Hey, GA. Glad to have you here. Should be a fun time. We'll see how many days it takes to win a run with every character as the carry. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Okay, so let's grab our characters. We're going with the intro characters. So the characters that are like on their little intro screen with Magnus, Evelyn, Otis, and Andrin. And so I do have, I'll show you the test I did with this. We have it right here. Did a number of different runs to sort of nail down what I wanted to do with this. Yeah, Magnus smashes it. He does quite a lot of damage, and it's pretty insane. He starts going off pretty hard once you get there. So, Evelyn will be dealing most of the damage up until Act 2, though. So, but these are all like carry builds that I enjoy playing the most with each character, and I think the Coldbone Goblet is my favorite way to play carry Magnus. There are a bunch of ways to do it, but this is my favorite way, and so yeah, that's what we're going with today. Let's find a seed that works, because you need a specific node. You need this node to not have the lost sheep at a bare minimum, so we will look for that. Okay, so we do have the grave on a road. We don't have anything else. It would be nice to have a rift down here. The rifts are pretty valuable, so I think I will re-roll until we have one of those. Okay. This looks like it. So I can take this path. And then, oh yeah, one thing I did in my last run too, is we took Andrin and we gave him Lost Mail and gave him Freezing Ink, which was pretty cool. And that worked out really well. It's nice to have like somebody going really quick, like really early, that then gets to add a bunch of slow to the enemies. So I actually had messed up his perks, so we can fix that here. We wanted chill instead of cold damage, because the chill is like much better. So there's also a chance I would want this. I don't know where I would get those perks though. We would need 6. I'm not sure I can get there, so I think I'll leave it as this for now. I guess I could take out the evasion perk. I'm not really sure. I think I did use some chant of evasions in the run, but let's confirm this. Okay. For pets, I honestly don't remember what I did. I think I had daily on Evelyn. We definitely had Orby, and I think I had Asmodee. And then, yeah, daily for Evelyn. What? Oh, okay. Just a bug. Okay. Welcome in, everyone. Okay. Okay, now for the decks. We have Magnus's starting deck. Not a ton of changes. Adding in some barricades, some repair armors, and that's about it. Hey, JJ. Nice to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Good to see some of the regulars around. Let's craft this one. We have Evelyn with her just sort of normal rain, ice stuff. Now, I actually think this might be better as the other version, but I think on Yelmer, there's some, like, pretty... Some of the fights are quite needed, so... Yeah, I actually have not kept up on anything. Wait, have they announced when the next DLC comes out? For Otis, we have some healing rains. We have some heals, barriers, prayer protections, a dispel magic, some clarities. Should be a pretty good time for him. And then for Andrin, we have toxic rains, detections, uproot, and some speed ups. DLC is soon. Ooh. Very exciting. So, dropping it right after. Yeah, I as a game dev, I totally get wanting to. They have shown off some of the skins. Oh, I'll have to take a look at those. Once we're partway through the run, I'll take a break and we'll take a look at some of the skins. Hey Tormann, guten Tag. Es freut mich. Hey Stumpy, glad to have you here. Glad you enjoy the YouTube videos. Oh, thank you, Maze, for following. We have a Toby video. Yeah, thanks for following. SK. It's all fun and all before you get silenced and one-shotted. Yeah, the getting silenced is a pretty big deal. One nice thing about this comp is that our big damage dealer at the end of the game, when silences really start mattering, is Magnus, and he does damage without, like, there's no way to stop him from playing his barricades, other than, like, taking away his energy or cards, but there's no thing that stops you from playing defense cards straight up, so he actually just gets to keep going, which is nice. One shot or be one-shotted, the GA motto. I've been seeing your YouTube videos are getting more views, which is awesome, GA. They're very good, so very well deserved. Okay, yeah, let's get going. And nothing to do there. Bum bum bum. Stumpy, if there's a is there a comp or a character that you really enjoy watching that I've done or that you really enjoy playing? let me know. I'm always excited to hear what new viewers or and whatnot, what people enjoy. Okay. We have the wrong Frost Nova for this situation. I was debating whether or not I want this life tap in the deck. I'm going to use it here. I think it's fine, but I think in my last run it like wasn't all that necessary for Evelyn. But Evelyn taking some damage here. Same with Otis, but he should be good to keep everyone alive. I think I heal instead of dispel. I could have dispelled the bleed, but Evelyn does have a Cauterize in her deck. Couldn't make a M16 rain comp. Well, this is one of my favorite ways to make it work, so you're in the right place, SK. I think I do want to get rid of those. I'll leave the rest of this, I think. The beaver. Is that the one that heals them and whatnot? Yeah. He can be rough. But I usually find once you get there, like the goal is to like all of the rain that exists is also helping your own team. Just deal way more damage. So that's the hope, at least. You just get to outdamage him. I guess I will do this, and let's kill the living rock. I could have done that a little bit better if I'd used that first, but I don't think it's actually going to matter. I think we get to heal everyone up here before the end. It might take a little bit of damage, but nice to have a bunch of people tune in after not streaming or doing videos for about a month. So thank you for hopping on. Glad to see people here. So she is drawing a Cauterize, so that'll actually work better. So I'll just leave this Dispel there. Oh, I guess, yeah, the sheep. Sheep got him. Okay, the beginning of the run is actually quite important. We really want to find more barricades on Magnus. Like, if you find one more barricade, it makes a world of difference. So it's hard to find them later on. You can find them, like, through Act 2, but I find that once you get through Act 2, it's quite difficult. Thanks, Carlson, for subscribing. Glad to have you here. Or not. On YouTube, it's a little weird, because people sometimes subscribe just to subscribe to a YouTube video, but... Okay, Grave on a Road. Otis gets to use this node here. And that gets us the key. We need the key to get into... Oh, an Eerie Ring. That's an interesting one. I think I'll take this on, like, Andrin. It's so good on Maluka. If you've ever had this on Maluka, holy crap. Or like Zach. Zach gets so many extra dark charges. It's very good on him too. But Maluka, like, when you then apply it, it then heals. Which is amazing. pretty sweet. Not the best for this comp, but I will take an opal ring on Magnus. It eventually gives him cold damage, and he's up front taking damage. So we'll take an icy wand on Evelyn. That's actually awesome. I wasn't even thinking about this, but very good in the early game. We'll replace it eventually, but and then take some just random protection items. Should be fine. You are actually here. Yeah, glad to have you, Carson. Yeah, if you have any, let me know what comp or characters you enjoy the most. Always interested to hear. But yeah. So this is the best time to take this. Having 1 Thorns proliferation is so much easier than having like 2, 3, 4 in the later acts. Or does it cap at 3? I think it might go up to 4 in Act 4. But this one I find to be not the worst. And I think we will have enough damage. Oh, I meant to hit Toasty there, but... and I'm always going to be targeting Evelyn with this early. I basically just want to set up her deck to be as efficient as possible in the early game. I'm also going to... We definitely want to be giving her reinforce. That is fairly important to allow her to smack into all these thorns. Maze, you really like Amelia. You're trying to beat Madness 14 with her tanking. Oh, dude, Amelia tanking is so much fun. She's just such a good time. I am excited to play with her some more. Let's try to take out Lacorny and see how we go. I do want to use Amelia tank for one of these at least one of the carry runs here that we're going through. We have at least 16. I probably won't finish this challenge until the new character is out, is my expectation. So it may be then 17 characters that we need to carry with, which should be super fun. I'm just gonna, well, what can I draw? I can draw a Toxic Rain, and Uproot would actually be pretty great. Oh yeah, this is good too. Let's get rid of those two. Maybe the Cold Spark also. Yeah, that's probably fine. I've heard it's soonish from other chatters. I have not really been paying attention recently, so soon-ish is the DLC. Yeah, they usually don't... it has been quite quick notice in the past when they've released DLC, so... I think we can kill the Corny here, which seems great, so let's do that. So this was just perfect. I mean, we got a 500 shards and gold reward early on in the run, which, like, the first couple of fights are exactly where you want to see these rewards, just because the enemies are so much easier. Like, part of the reason this one felt so, like, safe to take is the enemies are just like not really doing all that much. Especially, like, I looked at the enemy spread and it was pretty poor. Like, Corny, I think, is one of the easier enemies, and these others are also not very impressive, so felt like a pretty safe one to take. Okay, we will take another helping hand for now. Obviously not, like, my favorite thing. Yeah, I would die for an alternative Act 1 map. It would be so glorious. And like, yeah, it would be so nice. So we'll see. I don't know what their plans are. That takes so much effort to do. So I'm actually going to take this clarity. I actually wanted to upgrade one of these ones, but I just sort of ran out of shards and didn't end up doing it. But if you look at our deck with Otis, we get down to Prayer of Protection, Barrier, and Dispel Magic right now as the only cards in our deck in long fights. And so having a clarity that stays in the deck is actually amazing in those longer fights. I don't think I want to take a Global Toxic Rain. I will take another Chant. I find that Chants are pretty decent, so... Let's go after the bandits. Hey, Toby, you want to come over here? Hey, come here. You want to say hi? Oh, hi. Here. There's Toby. Hi, buddy. Yeah. You're a good boy. Okay. So I think he may be wanting to go out, so we'll let him out in just a sec. Okay, Toby is around 7 or so. Okay. Oh, you want to go out? I'll be right back. So I adopted Toby, what, now, about 7-8 months ago, I think. And I'd known him before, and so, like, I had taken care of him quite a few times in the past, but, yeah. And so, he knows me well, and we've been good friends for a long time. But yeah, so I don't know exactly how old, because the records didn't come through perfectly, but he's around there. Okay, let's... What all she has 5 cards left. She's going to be drawing 6, maybe 7. No, just 6. Otis is going after her, so... No, I'll leave all of those. That seems fine. So as part of this challenge, and I don't always do this, but part of the way I build my comps is sort of... I build a lot of safety and whatnot into my comps, and so what I'm going to be trying to do is not resetting very much, the reloading combat. I haven't decided fully if I will not reset at all, but still debating on that. But I'm going to try to avoid any resets with the comps. Or reloading combats. Your brother and you have been working your way up Madness, doing a random hero slot challenge. Ooh, that's super fun. Doing the, like, random hero is, like, can be kind of difficult. Adding in the random slots is, like, pretty rough, too. Like, makes it so much harder. I'm sure there have been some pretty brutal runs with a very squishy person up front, but that makes it fun. I definitely, I think I'll try some of that, maybe. I've done one in the past, one video, and I've done a couple of other runs like that, just without recording. I'll probably do some more in the future. It is a bunch of fun. Okay, so this fight can be pretty rough. I've died a number of times on this fight. Just like how it plays out. Sometimes you just get like smashed by these guys. I do think the rains I want. I did change up my builds a little bit to help out with this one, so hopefully we're okay. Stuck on Magnus 14. Nice. Yeah, that's a good time. It can get kind of crazy. I am going to target the Riftling. I think how I normally die is this Riftling explodes. Lago Dude 1, thank you for following. These alerts are very loud. I don't know how to turn them down particularly, so hopefully they aren't too loud for people. Okay. Okay, getting some... I can drag this down just a tad. Okay. Getting some mark on this one is pretty nice. I'm actually going to... No, well, Having Evelyn draw some extra cards could be pretty great. Is she going to go before them next turn? Probably not, so... Okay, so she has 5 energy. We don't need this life tap, I don't think. Let's go with that, I think. Ooh, Captain's Howl, very nice here. I think this is still fine, yeah. Yeah, rifts are scary. This one especially, like a lot of comps are get better as you go, right? Like you're leveling up, you're getting new cards. So just logical that you're gonna get better. This comp spikes pretty hard in Act 2 once Magnus actually starts dealing damage. So very different sort of thing. I think we kill that guy, so I think we kill this Riftling with this. Wow, it's exact. I don't know that I would have thought that. But yeah, this one spikes pretty hard once you get Cold Bone Goblet for Magnus in Act 2, so... Let me check. Where's Toby at? Not at the door yet, so he will chill for a second. Let's now speed up Evelyn so that we can hopefully kill this Rift Keeper before he gets another turn. That would be great if we could do that. Ooh, that is not happening. Okay, well, we definitely just want to hit this guy then. Yeah, so the items for this comp, we actually have quite a few that we're going to be going for. So, the main one is Cold Bone Goblet for Magnus. This item is busted on him. Every time you apply Reinforce, you deal 5 damage and apply Chill to a random enemy. You pair that along with his barricades, which apply reinforce to everyone. So you get 4 procs of that when barricade goes off. And then you also can buy another, what is it called? Battle Shout in that to proc it again too. So basically, smashing with that, it's very good. One really nice thing about Magnus, why he is maybe the best user of it, is that he has, oh my gosh, if I can find his thing, level up in traits, he has Thunderclap, which gives all damage plus 200%, and then it goes away if you play an attack. But we're going to be taking out all of the attacks from his deck, and so he just gets to have plus 200% damage on all of those procs along with that. So Magnus is pretty sweet with that. For Andrin, we're going to be getting the combo of over here. We're going to be picking up this weird item, Lost Mail, which every time you play a skill, you get 3 useless letters in your hand. So 3 books. That's an important number because over here, we are going to then give him Freezing Ink, which then, when you play a book, you then deal damage, add Chill and Wet to enemies. Very good. So basically, every turn he's going to be playing a skill, which will then give him 3 books, which he will proc this 3 times, which then adds a bunch of Wet, a bunch of Chill, and deals some good damage. Yeah, Carson, definitely try it out. It's super fun. And then the other thing is Evelyn is going to be grabbing Frozen Heirloom, which whenever you apply Insulate, which there's some ways for there's a way for mages to add Insulate to the whole team, and she also adds it to herself every turn. She recovers 4% HP and then suffers 2 chill, so it's a way to like stack a bunch of chill on herself right away in one big swoop. And so basically, Frozen Heirloom is just a really nice car or item to allow her to do a bunch of chill stacking. In the past, I've used Cooling Servos for a similar effect, but you actually can stack quite a bit more with Frozen Heirloom, with Frozen Heirloom, which you also is on the same path as the Coldbone Goblet. So it all like sort of works together in a neat way. I think it's a fun one. Okay, I think we are looking pretty good in this fight. Thunderclap is kind of interesting. So basically, how it actually functions, if you look over here on the character sheet, every character has just this all damage section. And this just tells you how much damage they have like plus. So if you like put powerful on your hero, right? So right now, Magnus, if he got powerful, would get plus 5% bonus damage. It's actually 10% because of an ability, but that's then different. So basically, the Thunderclap will give him, when you play it, it gives him plus 200% in that category right there, which will affect whatever the next attack is that he plays. And then it'll go away. And then, but what we're going to be doing with it is we just want the damage, and then we're never going to apply an attack. We're just going to deal damage with the Coldbone Goblet, which with our barricades and whatnot. So it sort of just gives him, when you play it, it's like 1 mana or 1 energy, get a 200% extra damage, which is pretty awesome. So, okay, I'm going to go let Toby in. I will be back in just 1 sec. See ya in a moment. Yeah. So normally Thunderclap would only give the damage for a single attack that you play. But with that item, you can have a permanent buff to your damage. One other way of doing it is Wilbur can put spells in allies' decks, right? We could be... Okay, we were okay there. So Wilbur can put spells in allies' decks, and once you add a spell into an ally's deck, if you add it to Magnus's, Magnus doesn't... I'm just trying to think here. So Magnus, Thunderclap doesn't proc off of spells. It's only procs off of attacks. So you can actually use like a lightning spell or something like that Wilbur gives to him, which is pretty sweet. And you'll keep the Thunderclap damage. Yeah, I think like it's a skill that like is not normally great. But with like specific items, specific comps, you can like make it really good. You can also just, if you, I've done a Magnus Carry comp where you just like play this and then you play like a whirlwind, and it deals like quite a lot of damage. So you can do that too. It's a sort of more simple way of going about Magnus Carry, but okay, we made it out of here in pretty good shape. This rifling is quite low. We should be able to kill it without too much trouble. Okay. One thing that I hadn't done in a long time and brought back for this comp is I really haven't had Toxic Rains in my decks recently. I just sort of been doing other stuff, hadn't really been using it much, but this comp, it helps like a ton. Yeah, Hobo. That's a super fun way of doing it. I did that in a comp with Magnus where I had him get... I had him get the item that transforms his damage to lightning, and then had Wilbur in the comp. It was a ton of fun. Oh, I mean, I gotta take it. It's kind of funny. You actually use the other version of Entrench a fair amount, where with this comp, where the one that gives Reinforce instead of Fortify. Yeah, it does feel expensive, GA. That's one of the reasons I wasn't taking it. The thing I noticed is that I was just having a really hard time reapplying wet in longer fights, especially against the tree. I felt like against Yelmer, the Toxic Rains were as a way to just reapply wet a couple of times were super helpful in just increasing the likelihood that I win that fight. Basically, all of these are just like add 3 mark with the comp, so it ends up working out okay. I guess I will take a Benediction. That's probably fine. Tome of Intellect, I will take. And then Find Weakness, I think, is pretty good. Yeah, so like I initially wasn't bringing them, and then went back and swapped around my stuff to actually to bring it, and I think it's been pretty nice. Um, Heart Amulet is so good. We'll be taking that on Otis. He doesn't always like add a bunch of vitality, but there's some good ways of doing it. I will take a Rift Shards here. Oh wait, I actually will swap that. I guess I won't take it there. I'll take it on Evelyn. I forgot that she had the wand. Well, Hey, White Cherry. Yeah, I took a bit of a break, but should be back, and I'm gonna be streaming daily from now on, so I will be around. Glad to have you here, though, White Cherry. Always nice to see you. Man, that is a. Yeah, let's do this. Eldritch Wand is just pretty sick. Like we're probably playing like the first couple of turns of the fight. We're playing 3 or 4 spells, and so or like 4 or 5 spells, and then later on it slows down, but. Hopefully not a delay, but hopefully daily, as in I will be here tomorrow. Okay, so we will be coming this way, which means we do have to take this bottom route. So if you have the soldier trainer, you could go up and come through here with the soldier trainer, but without that, to get to the werewolf stall, then to get the lost mail, then we have to do that. Otis is not very good at this. You need a spell card, which he's mostly defenses, so we're just going to leave, because failing that's pretty brutal. Free upgrade for a lot of damage. I don't think we really need a free upgrade right now, so... and that one's, like, kind of rough. Giving everyone +3 damage is kind of crazy, so... I do want to kill the Dryad. Do we want a Tome of Intellect in our starting hand? You know what? It's probably okay. I don't know that, like, it's her best use of energy, but she kind of gets it back because she's giving... she's giving like everyone else can then give the draw back to her once they have it in their decks, so I think it'll be okay. Okay, let's go. Man, I'm kind of wishing I got rid of this, because now you really want to find an early Frost Nova, something like that. But okay, let's rain first, and then do the Cold Spark. That just deals more damage. It does apply 1 less chill, but like I think I'm in it for the damage. Let's just kill the Dryad. I know we don't tome, but that's I think it's worth just killing the Dryad. She hadn't taken her turn, so it's taking a turn away from them, and you obviously, like, I think in general you want to save your Shatter for the second time through the deck, or basically until after you've played a Frost Nova, but that situation was I think better to play it early, just for the kill there. One thing that I think happens a lot in the Yelmer fight is I think that's a fight where you need, like, it's very good to save your Shatter until later, because the Shatter will deal like an insane amount of damage, and you do want that possibility, because I feel like that's the Yelmer fight is just a fight where you can run out of damage easily, so... Okay. Let's see. There we go. And should be able to end the fight here. Oh, we do not have enough for our entrench. 4-cost entrench. It's pretty crazy, like, having that available. This will not heal, I suppose, but... Yeah. Very true. Let's skip those. Skip those. Yeah, like, there's the turns where he goes from, like, he's now behind your whole team, he dispels it, and now Evelyn is super slow, and so he goes before her. Can be kind of rough, for sure. I guess I'll take another helping hand. I don't know that we're going to be taking stuff out, so I'll take it now and, like, figure it out later. I think this is fine, yeah. Okay, Otis is great. We'll be taking Wolfguard. Follow-up attack doesn't really do anything, as we talked about earlier. We aren't going to have attacks in our deck, and Wolfguard is a decent card. If you put it on yourself, you'll proc your the Coldbone Goblet eventually. One nice thing about Evelyn is we get to bring enchant weapons, and then that helps us in this fight where we get to apply a bunch more chill, but you can also put it on Magnus, and it makes him deal more damage later on. And then Otis, we're just taking the normal thing here. Hey, Pa Baker. Thank you for subscribing. Glad to have you here. Hope you're enjoying the stream. And yeah, let me know if you're out down what characters and comps you like. Maybe we'll play one of those soon. Let's go to this werewolf stall. Okay, we can get a discount. It's a 17% chance that we miss it. Oh, okay, good. Get a 15%. There is a node that you can get to that gives you a much bigger discount. I think it's like 45%. There's a node at the bottom of the map down here where if you take your comp there, then you... oh, this shop is pretty spicy. We'll be taking Lost Mail. So I'm definitely thinking Warbanner on somebody. I'm just trying to think of, like, who has the best accessory slots. I know Evelyn's is taken. We're taking something there. I think I like leaving Magnus's open. There's some cool things you can pick up for him. Yeah, let's put it in Otis. I have Otis with Powerful. There are a couple of things that make that useful. It's just with the one charge, so I don't find it too scary. The question is, do I buy a reinforced armor? I like reinforced armor. I think I will save. We do need to buy the Coldbone Goblet, and so that is useful to have. This is actually fine. It just basically -1 damage on Evelyn, but it lets her stack up chill faster, which is kind of cool. So it is -1 draw on everyone first turn, but we should be able to manage that. Okay, we can actually even get rid of it on Evelyn, which is nice. I think I do want to get rid of the tome. That might be better later. We will have these useless letters in our hands, which are doing nothing until the end of Act 2. But that's fine. I have in a fight or two used Cauterize to heal the bleed that Andrin has added to himself with the useless letters, which is I found very amusing. I don't really want Esther to be summoning imps, so let's see if we can't take her out first. Nice entrenched there. Okay. Shackle our two fast people. But Evelyn, we gave a speed boost to Evelyn, so she should be... Might be able to... I doubt we'll kill anyone. It's kind of hard to have enough energy to do that. But... I mean, this does kind of help, but... Do I want to kill the Firebrander? I think we keep going after... Esther. I think that was enough damage that I'll use it there. Okay. Lots of burn on Magnus. Hopefully we can protect him a little bit with Otis. Oh, there we go. Okay. Ooh, Hunter's Mark. We'll use the letters just to get them out of there. It's pretty rough if you don't use them and you draw into them the next time through your deck, but looks like we are killing them all right here, so there won't be another time through the deck. A Ricochet. I mean... Sure, why not? I'll take a life tap. Maybe this is bad. I think it's bad for this upcoming fight, which is one of the harder ones in the game, but we save some shards later on in the run, so... We will try to rest. Nice, we crit succeeded that, which is amazing. Starting with a bunch of vitality and speed in this fight is very good, obviously. Okay, so I'm going to save this Shatter for later. And I am just looking for a lot of damage here early, so this actually looks great. I guess we don't have enough energy for this. We'd have to draw into something else. So I'll get rid of one of the icicles, and we'll maybe find another zero-cost thing. And we even get to allow Otis to go before Evelyn, to maybe give her some draw. Oh, we don't actually even need to. Because Evelyn is already drawing her full hand, which is pretty awesome. This is a very good start to this fight. I think I might just give these to Andrin, because having him get a really good turn with Wild Hunt can be pretty awesome, so... Okay, I'm going to start with these. Okay, this will kill her, and then I think I just start stacking up on Yelmer. Nice. Dryad down. That's the biggest obstacle in this fight. Is if she gets to go a turn or two, then things get scary. Okay, we also have an uproot in our hand, so it will give him regen to play cards, but we get to get rid of the all of... Oh, I didn't actually mean to do that. I was trying to target Magnus. But we do get to get rid of the thorns. I will give Evelyn some extra block here. Seems good. Ooh. So this will deal some damage. I think if we wait like a turn with it, I think it'll be a lot better. Ooh, nice to put those two together. Get a bit of extra vitality here. Okay. So... Okay, so this should be good. I think we'll kill him the next time we draw our Shatter, which is the next turn. Okay, bam, get him. And... So he's gonna laser beam this turn. But we are prepared. Andrew actually dealing some damage here. Hey, Mechrat. Glad to have you here. I am back, and we'll be hopefully streaming a lot more coming up, so... The plan is to be to stream every day until I finish this challenge. To win a run with every carry, or every character as the carry. But yeah, glad to see you here. It's always fun to see you, Mechrat. Okay, so yeah, this is why we saved this card, because now... I guess we would have killed with, like, anything, but this is just a very good start to that fight, so... It all just worked out. Interesting. Interesting stuff. I don't know... Oh, I don't actually even know what he had. I was trying to... Yeah! It is Coldbone Carry for Magnus. We're also doing Andrin with Lost Mail, which should be fun. And then we're going to be picking up the cool Chill Yourself item, Frozen Heirloom, on Evelyn to stack chill on herself. I just think that item's pretty sweet. I'll take a Bluff. I think a Bluff is, like, pretty good on in Magnus's deck to get set up. I guess the one thing that is kind of annoying about it is we can't play Thunderclap until we play Bluff, but maybe that won't come up. I'm thinking of the zero-cost version, but then I have to pay for it. Yeah, let's not take the Bluff. I don't think I want to pay 210 gold just to have a 0 cost burn in my deck. It would be good, but do I want another Tome of Intellect? It's probably good. Innervate. Letter makes it so whenever you play a skill, it adds 3 useless letters to your hand. And so those useless letters we'll be using to proc the Freezing Ink, which should be fun. It's kind of nice that then Freezing Ink, you, no matter what, will basically proc it every turn. There's never a turn where Andrin doesn't have a skill in his hand, so... and since Andrin goes very quick, he gets to slow them down a bunch for your team to then go, hopefully before them, since the rest of the team is kind of slow, so... but it helps a little bit with that, which is nice. I don't think I need an Innervate. I think Evelyn's gonna give enough energy that I don't need to be doing that on Andrin or on Otis. Jeez, a handbook. Who do I put that on? Wow, that's a crazy item. I think maybe we put it on Evelyn and we just like upgrade these transmissions to stay in the deck, and then they're like insane. It's just like 0 cost. Yeah, it seems awesome. I think that's probably the only thing we take. We could take it on Magnus, but Magnus doesn't really have that many energy issues, so that's really sweet. Oh wait, whoa. We're gonna take this other item on her. Yeah, this one. Okay, so we'll be getting rid of it soon anyway, so I guess we'll take it on Magnus. He'll get some... He'll have at least one of the battle shouts in his deck, which it'll reduce, so... Yeah, I think other than that, we just take gold. Okay, blue portal, here we come. Okay, we did not get the pet trainer that's right here. That's obviously like a huge plus if you get it, because you can pet train Asmodee, which is like so good. Asmodee Corrupted, if you haven't seen it, is like bonkers. It changes it to all monsters. I guess my camera's in front of it, but you can sort of see it's all monsters, and it deals damage and slows and gives mark. It's amazing. An Archmage book. Oh my. Unfortunately, I don't know that we can buy this, because depending on how much gold we have, we won't have enough for the book. So it depends. I think if we have a ring that I really want to corrupt, then it will... We may go to the that act, the yellow act. But other than that, we'll probably go red, I think. Okay, so with Magnus, we actually want to basically cut his deck down to as many burn cards as he can have, that then we have like barricades and battle shouts to supplement with. So actually I'm going to take out some of these, or I guess I should take out the defense first, but let's add a battle shout. And then I think like the main one we can add that's really easy is just intimidates. And maybe these intimidates should have been in from the beginning, but it's probably fine either way. But doesn't heat take away rain? Rain is, if somebody plays the card Heat Wave, which some of the enemies have, it does get rid of rain. If you add burn, so if enemies add burn, It will reduce the rain on them by however much burn is added. So they sort of counter each other out that way. But eventually, most of the damage we're dealing is like damage through having chill on enemies. So that's really sort of the biggest damage buff that you get. So I don't know, like Vanish, not CH. We could add a Howl. I don't have the perks for Howls, which is like kind of weird, but I was just like scrounging for perks anywhere I could get them, so. Because right now we're getting down to like 4 helping hands, which is a lot. You can't just use them on yourself to draw more the next turn, but I don't know, it's sort of weird. We have defends, we have the repair armors. I really want to get at least the defend out and maybe a repair armor and just leave myself with like 1 repair armor. I could add a blood rage. I do want to add some stuff to other decks though, so I don't. It's kind of expensive to do that. Okay, we'll come back to Magnus in just a sec after we take a look at these other decks. I think I'm going to take out the icicles. I'm going to take out this life tap. And I'm going to take out 1 of the transmissions. I guess I don't know that I want an Icy Veins to stay in the deck. We do need at least one of these prismatic fields. It's good for this act. It gives us the defenses against the boss. Deals a bunch of cold damage. But it's also how we're going to be applying chill to ourselves once we beat the boss partway through this act. So, maybe with that, I'll take out this other transmission. I do love recurring Nightmare and Evelyn, but I'm not really focused on her as the damage dealer. In the late game, that's going to be Magnus, so I don't think we actually need to add a recurring Nightmare to her deck at this point. Okay, so let's take out these heals. I think those are sort of past their prime. I want to get this Atonement out, too, if I can. Anthem is nice. Yeah, if we, yeah, she has the 2 tomes, which is pretty sweet. She is going to be my favorite beer. I don't drink much beer. It's, not a taste that I ever grew to enjoy very much. I just, drink mostly sparkling water, so... Let's take these slices out. The ricochet is kind of whatever. I think one of these can come out too. Something like that looks pretty good. I do want to upgrade one of these. I like having one chant that stays in the deck. I would like to add in some other cards to his deck too. Like I'd love... like a Ballad of Evasion would be pretty good, and a setup for him would be very good, Scavenge. But I'm sort of being a little bit careful with where I'm using shards at the moment. just so I don't like run out and realize I've skipped something crazy. I would like a Divine Power in Otis's deck. Once he gets a reduction on his block cards, it like is a pretty amazing card. That I would love for him to have, but it is expensive, so... Do I want a Cold Snap? Do I want... I probably don't need a Cold Snap. I kind of want like a mana card on her, but maybe the tomes are enough. Okay, so I think I will add a Blood Rage. Take out the Defend. Take out a Repair Armor, so we each have one of those left. And then... down here, I'd like to add an Anthem that's upgraded, and I'd like to add a Divine Power, too. Maybe Ballad's better than the Divine Power, and we just, like, get along with just a Benediction for now for Otis, and then get the Divine Power later. Yeah, let's get a Ballad of Evasion. I like that card a lot. It would be better with a Trace. Trace is like really nice to then put it on the top of your deck for like if you draw it the first turn, things like that. Or not a Trace setup. But I kind of want to get rid of this Ricochet. Yeah. I don't know if that's the correct thing to do, but it's what I did. So, having this prismatic field's kind of nice. I guess I'll do this 2-cost Battle Shout just so that he can always play it, at least in its current function, and then. Oof. Maybe I should have upgraded the Battle Shout. Yeah, now I'm regretting that immediately. Oh, well. Okay, I think I just buy a setup for Andrin and go with this. I think that seems pretty good. I could buy a pet for Magnus. Like we could buy Champy. You could buy Chumpy too. I think that's like either of them are fine. I think I will just save gold. Oh my gosh! Wait, no. Oh no! Why did I do this? I didn't upgrade his barricades. Oh gosh, that's so bad. Okay, well, we're gonna have a rough time. Hopefully we can find hopefully we can find an upgrade station. Jeez, I don't think I want this upgrade. That seems awful. Ooh. That's rough, because like that just reduces our damage by a ton in the end of this act, so. Actually, just in like a couple of fights, so. Not great for sure. Oh, I should have maybe swapped that upgrade. Okay. One nice thing about boosting Evelyn is like getting a bunch of this damage out early. Should be fairly helpful. Since Lana's gonna give a bubble to the allies. Okay. We should have one turn before she silences, so Evelyn should get one more turn before the silence begins. Okay. Okay. Ballad of Evasion, very good here. Very glad I added that. Okay, let's put back Wild Hunt and Detection. Sure. Seems like a good way to go for next turn. I don't know who Squishy is. I think I'll just add it to Magnus. Okay, Lana, let's see what we can do before you have us in your clutches. I don't... Okay. Okay, I'm going to start giving Otis draw here, because we really need to get through his deck and find this Dispel Magic again to get the silence off of Evelyn. This should be pretty good. If we can give him enough draw, then he should be guaranteed to get there. So currently he has 5 cards. He would have to have 9 draw, which he currently is close to that. And I guess I will just get rid of all of this, since it's a higher chance than he finds the Dispel Magic. I guess it's unfortunate that Evelyn is going before Otis, but I don't know if there's any way we could have dealt with that. Don't need the Blood Rage right now. Okay, I mean, honestly, not the worst turn for Evelyn to have here. Just get to set up for next turn. It'll be good. One really nice thing about Otis 2 that I really like as a healer is he gets to still do a lot of his healing and protection for your team while silenced, which really does help quite a lot. I think we just want as much damage as possible. We really want to try to kill Lana this turn if we can. Set those back and just cast another Detection. Okay, as long as they don't slow us, then I think we are... Yeah, we're good. Okay. Okay, So Lana is dead to this. So is the Nomad. I think. I guess I could have done this a little bit differently, but I guess I should have hit both on the Marauder, but. Not sure who should have gotten healed there, Otis or Magnus, but probably doesn't matter too much. I'm not going to play those this time. We aren't getting another turn for him, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so Lana fight down. These are some of the scariest fights in the game because they're before Magnus has been able to start dealing damage. There's only like 2 of these that happen before Magnus gets to get Cold Bone Goblet. So yeah, it is really nice. Like the disarm and silence don't really do anything to your carry, which can be a big problem for some comps. Unfortunately, we have not found another battle shout or another barricade yet. Those are the super big hits that we can find. We do have 2 Lanas in a row, which is kind of crazy. Giving them buffer every turn seems insane, so I'm not gonna do that. I do think Lana is probably the hardest elite to fight in these fights. Mainly just like these are the fights where you don't have any damage against her, so like, or you don't have any non-spell caster damage against her, so kind of a rough place to be. Ooh, and this brute is taunting, which is quite annoying. So one thing we had last time going for us is that Evelyn got to go first and get some like chill and stuff on them early. That did not happen here, unfortunately. The prismatic field will be good. You were doing a cold burn comp with Cornelius and Evelyn yesterday, and I just completely got walled by Lana. Yeah, I definitely have had a number of comps go down like that, where it's like there is literally nothing I can do here. I have to rethink a little bit of what's going on. Oh, the psychic is awful. Hey, Lobesick. Yeah, glad to have you here. And, yeah, we're having a pretty good time today. Magnus is getting ready to put his carry boots on. I think I do save that. Ooh, entrench. So my goal is to win a carry run with each character, and we're gonna see just how long it takes. I'm gonna be streaming every day until I get a win with everyone. Oh, and the psychic, there's an elite or sort of normal monster in Act 4. I don't remember his name either. But he has a thing where when you hit him, he silences you. which is really brutal. So 350 days stream. Yeah, we'll see how long it takes. I'm not actually sure. We'll see if we can get one today. So. Who do I anticipate being the most difficult to carry with? I feel like Maluka. Maluka is very good, like, or can carry. And in the past, I've had her like. In the past, I've had very good runs with her, but I feel like she has some like fail cases where I've had like runs that I thought were like very consistent, and then suddenly she just like dies to a random thing. That could be kind of scary. I'm not sure like if there's anyone else that like feels super scary. Unholy Storm is pretty great. I mean, I think that once I started using the black deck with her, it became much better. Just because like I think the fail cases were often I didn't have like an item that gives extra dark charges. And not finding one of those is pretty rough. And so having a guaranteed one in the run is like really amazing. And this is just such a sick card that like it ends up being pretty sweet. So. Andrin Carry would be the hardest. I think so. Andrin is like a weird one. I don't carry with him, but I don't know that it's like because he's like a bad carry or anything. I think it's mainly just that he's so good at what he does that like he's so good as a support that like I just don't take him as a carry. But he has like pretty decent carry. He has like okay carry stuff. Like if you take momentum, and then like serrated weapons, like these are just like really nice cards. So, I think with him, I'll probably do something like a damage transform kind of thing. Okay. Evelyn should be in a winning position here. I guess we did dispel the chill off of her. That's not great. I did not realize I was doing that when I did my stuff earlier, but okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. We had plenty of damage. He does carry with the support role. Andrin's so good. But yeah, Mechrat, Charge Trident on Andrin, I think is pretty sick. I think that's a run that like I think that's probably who I'll use Charge Trident on, just because I like it seems a lot of fun. Either that or maybe with maybe with Tholes. Tholes Charge Trident is pretty sweet too. Okay. skip that. Curse of Torment that's upgraded? Oh. I think we're going to have a hard time playing it. I'm a little worried about our damage in this act, just because, make sure to use this top one and enter the sewers. I'm a little worried about our damage because we didn't get those cards upgraded. Oh, we missed out on an ice ooze because we have to go this way to the King's Bartender. Let's search for some gold. Oh, you failed, but not hard enough to get curses in our deck, which is nice. They're quite low chances, so we'll just pay normal price. And as you can see, it gets a little bit better on him. We get some extra damage, and... oh, wait, did I not take chill perks? Oh, no, I do have chill perks. Okay, so he'll be applying quite a lot of cold. I could take a Golden Chalice on Otis. I could take a Water Vase and try and get... No, but we have a War Banner. That's better for sure. This Golden Chalice worth paying 500 gold for. We just have the one Benediction right now. It will increase these 3 heals a little bit. I think I'm going to save my gold for something better in the future. That did not seem like a very good way to go about things with that corruption event. The rewards were not very good. Okay. I think I will use this on Magnus now. At least one of them. For a second there, I was thinking we had another Lana, and I was like terrified that there was another Lana, third in a row. That would have been brutal. Ooh, a little bit scary. Okay, ooh, they are some beefy people right now. I guess I'm always doing this. Who do I want to slow? I guess here. Because if we can get him behind Magnus, that's not going to happen. Got the Dark Monk, Graham 3 times in a row? That sounds awful. Graham is a miserable enemy to, to have to face up against 3 times in a row. Okay, we actually... Ooh, we can set up and put back useless letters. Nice. We'll put off the bad card draw until later. Ooh, not my favorite, but... Okay, so some good damage there. Let's do this one. Give Otis some extra draw to hopefully heal us up a little bit. I gotta get to this decay ASAP, so... I'm actually going to give him some extra draw. So pretty soon I'll be swapping over to giving Bless to Magnus. Right now, I don't know that one reason is he's the only one with the bless perk that makes it do more damage. And so he will like deal a ton of damage with bless eventually, but with his current setup, wow, we got disarmed. And it actually mattered. So rare that matters for Andrin, but I'm actually just gonna give Otis a hand here. Maybe we should just be giving Evelyn the draw so that she can like save our team, but oh, I didn't have enough energy. Oh, that's not good. I'm just all over the place here. That was not the best played turn, I will say, admit. Okay, we did get through that. Now, unfortunately, we don't have any like detoxify. We don't have any detoxify notices deck. No easy way of getting rid of all of this poison. But I actually don't really want him drawing that. I want other people to be giving him cards, so. Okay. How do I want to do this? Andrin's not getting another turn, so dispelling actually doesn't really do that much. I think we maybe go like this. Something like that, I think was best. And there you go. That's the type of damage we are looking for. But it'll be a little bit until we get a lot of that, since we don't have the barricades upgraded. But soon. Getting another battle shout in Magnus's deck is pretty great. Tabula Rasa is kind of annoying, but let's try it. Let's see how it goes. Ooh. Okay, can we get a speed boost here? We can. I'm not going to use this letter right now. We're precariously low on health. Oh. Not the best. Okay. Well, hopefully we can... Okay. Tabula Rasa. Not too bad there. Okay. Looking pretty good so far. I guess we'll see. Oh, I should have cold sparked earlier, but... Gregory Fitness. Did you get Lost Mail for Chilling Ink? I did. Yeah, that's the plan. I think it is a really nice way of doing it. Because sometimes, like, with Evelyn doing Chilling Ink, which I think Chilling Ink in any comp like this is quite important. Sometimes, like, Evelyn just doesn't get enough books off, and so having the Lost Mail to, like, 100% proc Chilling Ink every turn, I think is pretty awesome. And, yeah. Nice to have you here, Gregory. Oh my gosh. She got frozen? That's brutal. Snoopy Love, thank you for following. Yeah, I guess I will just continue to give Evelyn card draw here. I think it's probably the best thing we can try. This is not great for us, I will admit. This Tabula Rasa is kind of kicking us a little bit. Okay. We would be dealing a little bit of damage here, if not for that, but... Okay, let's just do this. We can give some draw over there and over here. Oh, whoops. I did not need to do that. I will use that. Okay. Let's give Magnus some extra card draw here. Okay. Okay, if those had been dealing damage. Such a bad error to make. Man, if we could kill this guy before he does the Tabula Rasa, I think we have a good chance here. Because even getting, like, the one turn without it all proccing is, like, gonna be pretty great. And these evasion-y boys are not my favorite. Let's do this on Andrin. He's quite low. I'm going to give this to Magnus. It increases his damage a bit. Break. I've tried to play Sylvie Carry build, no Madness levels, but I would have like 150 sharp on her, but my attacks would only be dealing 25 damage. Has something changed recently with that, or is it a bug? The only thing I could think of is like if you had like one of these sharp perks. So like if you had this sharp perk where it is only increasing her slashing damage by 1.5 instead of her piercing. Like maybe that's what was happening, Spoonie, is that like it was just the wrong damage type that you were dealing. Because these two make it so sharp is exclusive to piercing or exclusive to slashing. I'm not sure if that's the only thing I can think of that would actually sort of line up with causing that issue. I don't think anything has changed with sharp, though. Oh no, he's gonna get rid of it all. Oh, Andrin's getting slapped away at here. Oh, we have so many of these. Yeah, so that perk is exclusive to the character who has it. So, it'll only affect whoever has the perk, I believe. Yeah, so it's sharp on this hero. Yeah. So it's basically just the one person who has it that then is affected. Okay, I'm going to Prayer of Protection. We'll give some extra block there to Andrin. Okay, so if we hit this guy, he will give us some chill, and then we can apply chill to the enemies. This is... this is such a slog. Oh, man. No, our Toxic Rain, we need those. Okay. Okay, wait, Evelyn only has 6 cards in her deck, so I guess I should be using these on myself. Okay. Oh, wait. I should have prayer protectioned. That was dumb. Whoops. And we only have 13 block instead of like 26 that we normally would. Okay. I guess we start with this one, and then these. Okay, we are slowly taking them down. I'm hoping that we can get through the rest of these guys before we die in 4 turns, but... Okay, so because he took 2 turns in a row, we actually get like a full turn cycle with them not dispelling, which is very nice for us. Okay, let's make sure... Okay. So we have a bunch of powerful, and... So I kind of want to leave... Okay, I think this is good, because then if we can like have the tabula rasa on Shredder and then kill him before he takes his turn. And we get a whole nother turn cycle. Okay, this is perfect. I think we do... Oh, wait, no. That did... Oh, crap. Oh, I messed that up. Okay, well... We're just going to have to hope that it is enough. Having Magnus draw a battle shout to kill him. Nobody has cards in their deck. We can get rid of those. That's fine. Okay, we did draw the battle shout, which... Okay. Oh, what a fight. All for this extra battle shout. We'll take an anthem. Detection seems good. Bookworm could have been fine, but I think we are okay. Okay, we get defensive mastery now. Chill amplifier just for the extra cold stacks. Defensive mastery here and momentum. We have some... We have some stuff that like can hopefully go right here. One thing about this fight too is we really need something like Toxic Rain to kill this guy because he's immune to chill. They are terrifying, Carson. Like, it's that was a scary one for sure. But it felt like the rewards there were so good that skipping it was especially with like with Magnus already being down. With these barricades, felt like it would be nice to get him some extra oomph. One of the things that's kind of crazy about this fight is Raton like throws all of your stuff back at you, so all of the mark that Andrin puts out will be thrown back at you, which is kind of a scary proposition. Especially like you add like 50 mark to him and he tosses back 50 mark onto one of your teammates. It can be pretty rough. So we want to be a little bit careful with that. And I say that while then immediately applying mark. But you will know that he throws back the first 3 things. So it'll be a while until his mark is thrown back because it's 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. And so he will be... It'll take him a bit to actually get at us too much. We'll use these to get him out of our hand. Okay. Ooh, that's a good one. I'm going to give this to Otis, because if Otis dies, we're in a lot of trouble, but... Wait, what? Does he have another thing that transfers curses, or is it just, Transfer 1 curses. Oh, some of the stuff ran out because it only had 1 charge. Okay, no, that's what happened. Hey, Spoony Love, I have made that mistake myself, so it's definitely understandable that it definitely happens, and she will feel like a beast now that you have the right one. It is such a huge difference. Because yeah, like I've had where just partway through the run, I'm just like, wait a second, what is, what is even happening here? And like going to look at the perks and be like, oh no. Hey, stand on head, nice to see you. We are attempting to kill Raton, who is a very mean enemy here. Being immune to chill, which is like our whole comp here, so. Yeah, yeah. Glad I was able to help out with that. Okay, so I think we need to basically stack up Magnus with draw and the energy so that we can have him basically play this one battle shout as many times as possible. I guess I'll put these back, sure. Yeah, we are doing Lost Mail. I think it's so funny. I think you particularly had talked to me a bunch about it before I even knew it was an item. I remember always then looking at things and being like, wait a second. Always hearing little whispers. Yeah. It's a good one. I like it a lot. Andrin should have a nice time using it at the end of this, once we get to the end of this act. Oh, wait, no, I needed to give that to Magnus. I guess, I don't know. Evelyn will do fine with it, too, but Magnus is... Maybe it's safer to give it to Evelyn, just so she doesn't die. You know, it'd be kind of cool if you could take a card that was corrupted and downgrade it to one of its just normal forms in the shop. I would 100% do that with this corrupted battle shout. Just have two of the battle shouts in the deck. Because having it stay in the deck is like so much better than having it leave. I guess I gave him a 9th card draw there. We did not need to do that. Okay. I will use that just to get it out of the deck. We're slowly whittling away this guy. So very nicely, he isn't removing his curses this turn. So... we should now be able to deal some pretty good damage to him. So that battle shout did like 120 damage to him. Which would have been 2 more if we had the other thing going. Soon, TM. Magnus will be the beast. Okay, so he's taking a turn here. It's a little bit scary because he's going to be transferring curses. Okay, if he had given the mark to Magnus and then hit him a couple of times, we could have been in a lot of trouble there, but... Oh, wait. Eek. I'm supposed to target that on Otis to get rid of all of the mark that he got, but... Okay. Slowly but surely, this man is dying. Okay. Having the bunch of vulnerable on him too is really nice. Oof. Just make sure everyone draws their cards. We have infinite energy on him anyway, so we are not playing any cards. I'm just like trading this bleed stacking over here on Andrin for stacking up other nonsense. Oh, okay, we have a... Okay, that's actually amazing. Okay, I think we did this. This fight is always scary. It can just go haywire. Oh, I guess he's not technically 100% dead. I think he will be. I mean, we could not draw the battle shout. Yeah, there's one card left in the deck, so. But would this have done it? Ooh, that would not have done it. So we didn't need to draw the battle shout, but it was like 1 out of 8 cards there. Drawing a battle plan. Yeah, I think so. I think that is worth taking. Okay, we should be a fair amount better here. We get some good items. Frozen Heirloom is good. Never Frost is also an item that I often take, but we have a Rift Shards, which I think is a little bit better. I guess I could take a black deck on somebody. I don't know that it's like all that interesting, but no, I'll just take gold. It's probably better. If we could fuse this ring and something else, it might be good, but... Okay, let's rest up and head on to this fight up here. Dun dun dun. Party will gain a rare equipment shop. Yeah, that's like an easy one to do. I just I'm a little bit wary of of the whole thing, so okay. Let's take a look here. Sure. We'll cast the Entrench and the Battle Shout. Okay, Ariel, very annoying enemy. One of my least favorite enemies in the game. I think she is just a nuisance. I am upset every time I face her. Sonar is just like such a brutal skill. It's a skill that if you haven't seen it, every time you hit her, she applies a bunch of mark and vulnerable, or a bunch of mark and damage to your team, and then she also like does a bunch of vulnerable. I don't remember if Sonar actually adds vulnerable itself, but the blue siren, yeah, Lana that silences everyone is also another brutal enemy for sure. I feel like I've had a number, maybe more. I'm trying to think, like, if I've had more which one has ended more runs of mine. It's probably pretty close, honestly. He is nearly online. He's mainly not online because I forgot to upgrade the barricades at the last act shop, and we haven't found a place to do that. So yeah, having a carry or damage dealer that isn't can't be silenced is super useful. And ends up doing quite a lot. It's also really nice. One thing about Battle Shout is it doesn't actually proc the sonar. Like on things that only proc when an enemy hits you aren't procced by this one, by Coldbone Goblet. So it is very useful for that. This is some crazy ordering here of cards. I was not thinking about it all that much. Yeah, it's really nice, and it makes like the twins fight so easy. Twins fight with this comp is a cakewalk because like you can hit them as much as you want, and it just doesn't proc anything. Yeah, Ink does the same thing. Yeah, Ink is also incredible that way. Basically, any item that says like when you use it, deal damage or do this thing will not proc enemies, stuff like that. You can have there are a number of enchantments that also don't proc it too, which is nice. Like Amelia has her enchantment that whenever she gains the thing, it deals damage to everyone. Like that won't proc any on hit stuff either. Yeah, it really is. You can also another thing with it is you How much is this stealing? Okay, so let's take a look. We are at 58 chill. This puts us up to 86, which is pretty nice for like a single card. There we go. Oh, this is an old view for a different video. There you go, 200 damage with a battle shout. Very helpful. Sure. Wait, what else? Was there anything else there? Oh, to war is kind of nice. But I guess I'll take a tune-up. That one's quite good. The corrupted one. Normal tune-up I don't like all that much, but corrupted tune-up is pretty amazing. Okay, here we go. This fight is normally fairly easy, but occasionally I have just died here. So occasionally he just like murders the team. So hopefully we are not on the murders the team track here, but bum bum bum. Unfortunately, drawing the Ballad of Evasion for turn 1. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have blessed there. He's gonna steal it. Oh, I guess he might steal Reinforce, actually. Let's put the mana stuff back, I guess. Okay, Evelyn with her lost turn. Grab our 0-cost chant. Sure, it looks fine. Okay. I'm gonna keep this in my deck, the Shatter, until the next time we draw into it. So Magnus has dealt 1,800 damage so far in this short act with just like basically a single card that can deal damage in his deck. Soon. Okay, so he did steal the Bless, but it's only 3. It's not that big of a deal, so... Okay. Now we get to stack up to maximum mark, which is sweet, and we'll plow through these dragon scales pretty quickly. And maximum chill also. Is it minus 20? Quite a satisfying thing to see. Okay, we'll give him Magnus one more draw so he draws his whole deck. And that's probably fine. I could have done more. I don't know how much more would have mattered. So much damage. Okay, let's get rid of Evelyn's giant stack of chill. Because he does deal a bunch of damage based on the amount of chill that people have, so... Yeah, so I will be... I haven't been streaming very much recently, but my plan is... for the future streams, it'll probably start at around... like 11 or 12 Eastern time, Eastern US time, and then stream for a while. I might do some later streams occasionally, but I think it will normally be around this time. Okay. Okay, so we have some pretty sweet stuff here. We have the freezing ink for Andrin. Frozen tear. Do I want frozen tear on Magnus or Evelyn? Probably Magnus. Yeah, let's go Magnus. Wait, what did he have? What did he have in that slot? Oh, he already had the charges. Yeah, let's do Evelyn then. I guess we can take Feyborg Scale on him. He'll get a bunch of block just by playing his other stuff. Yeah, nice to have you here. So it's always nice to be able to chat with people along the way and answer questions and interact. It's the main reason I'm still here. So. Okay, now we get to the first thing we're gonna do is upgrade upgrade our barricades. I think we will go red. Red's like a cakewalk with this build, so you just like get to murder the boss. Ooh, we have such a nice path too. We get to go Raider Patrol, Strange Team, Raging Beast, and then Binks up into the Black Forge, which is awesome. It's an endless bag. Kind of want to give that to Magnus. Okay, let's upgrade these. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I think I'll upgrade Asmodee. Asmodee's so sick upgraded. Probably my favorite upgraded pet. Okay, so let's take a look at here. So we got those upgraded. I don't think there's really any other... Oh, I guess I could draw or I could add an entrench. I think we'll be okay on wet charges. Like, honestly, like this comp, like, I think the slow on turn 1 against enemies will help a lot in Act 4, especially. Like, Act 4, it starts getting to the place where, like, I really want my team going before them. And so, hopefully with Asmodee, along with the freezing ink, we can slow down the enemies enough so that, like, at least we split them up so they aren't all going before us, that kind of thing. So, and Asmodee helps with that a lot just by slowing their whole team. Okay. What do I actually want to spend the shards on? I kind of want to keep the benediction. So much damage. Um... Why can't I find it? Let's take a Divine Power. That card's just amazing. Very good. His deck is, like, quite expensive, so... definitely want those upgraded. Yeah, I think, like, speed control is, like, pretty important. With a lot of these late game fights and whatnot. Let's just take out some helping hands. I think that's fine. Okay, so then we have Handbook, which, like, basically is 2 energy a turn. Versus Endless Bag, which is 3 cards per turn. If we do Endless Bag... the nice thing about Endless Bag is you can, like... you can... once your deck is down to basically Barricade, Battle Shout, which is in, like, some helping hands under Repair Armor. Like, they're just turns where you can redraw into them with your Endless Bag and deal, like, a ridiculous amount of damage. I'm not sure that it's worth it right now. I don't know, versus the Handbook. The Handbook is just a bunch of energy. It, like, makes it so that we don't really need to give him any extra energy, which is kind of nice. Do you think sort of thinning out Otis's deck a little bit is good? Do I want to... I guess if I wanted to do Endless Bag, I could upgrade the Blood Rage to stay in the deck. I think what I might do is just upgrade the setup. Upgraded setup is so much better. Just an extra card that you get to keep each time you play it is quite effective. And I think I might just keep some shards for later. Don't know that I have anything that I really need right now. And I think I might not buy anything. I do really like Endless Bag, but I think we'll be okay. We could buy a Champy, just in case. Yeah. Let's do that. It's a little bit. Okay. Can tune up for one of these. I did upgrade the barricades, yes. Dude, Aspiring Spikes, I watched that. I literally watched that this morning, GA. I have been following along, yeah. I think it's pretty nice that they were like, hey, some of these have been spoiled. Let's just get them out to you, so that you don't have to sort of... I'm glad that Wizards like just started spoiling stuff. It does make it a little bit sad for like the people who would have had those spoiler cards, but I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, there's some pretty crazy cards. The blue mana counterspell, That card scares me as a combo player. I'm just like, I just don't want that happening. I don't want people to counter my stuff. That's very sad. I should not have played the book cards this turn. I should have played these other two, now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, the blue mana counterspell is cool. The like new black Tarmogoyf thing is pretty sweet. I'm trying to think. So like everything is gonna be invisible in this fight. What were the other cool ones? There are some other nifty ones. I think this is a little bit better. Maybe I'm playing a little bit scared. Oh yeah, the Karns, or wait, is it Karn or no Ugin? The Ugin land. Holy crap, that card looks busted. Like, so crazy. I played like a decent amount of Legacy on Magic Online, and that gives me it gives me a lot of Legacy vibes of having soul lands, so it does seem like it's going to be a very good card. The fact that you get the card back too if you want, and it's just a normal land. If you don't exile things, like there's so little downside with that land. It's crazy. I should have kept the card so that we could not run out there, but I would say that we are now in Magnus Carry territory. Okay. The free cultivate by sacking a green creature is kind of interesting too. That card, oh right, and then there's that like what is it? Is it just Winter Orb? It's not Winter Orb. It's Winter Moon. Yeah, that card's pretty sweet. I just love the. A very, very good name, very good art. Do I watch Bosch and Roll and Thraben U? I do not. Wait, Bosch and Roll, is he? Oh, he's the. Oh, no, I have watched Bosch and Roll in the past. I don't watch him, like, regularly. I would say, like, every 6 months I'll, like, binge watch a couple of his videos. I don't know who Thraben U is, though. Vitalizing Serenade, just like a good card, corrupted. Yeah, no, if Magnus isn't the first damage, or isn't at the top of the damage chart at the end of the run, then yeah, I'll redo the challenge. He has to be the actual carry, which I think he will be. End of the game, he'll be smashing, so. But yeah, that would be pretty fun. both legacy YouTubers but playing jank. Watching somebody who's like good at a format play like the jankiest stuff in that format is just will never get old. Like, I think my favorite comment was recently when LSV was talking about or was tweeting about the Lost Jitte being like not as good as or like not it as a card, and then somebody was like, well, yeah, but Spike thinks it's good, and, and LSV's response was, Spike can make anything work. And it's so true. You like watch some of the decks he plays, and I'm just like, what are you doing? Like, how did you get here? How is it working so well? I think next carry is going to be Wilbur. I think there's a fun route with Wilbur that I'm excited to do. One thing I really like one idea that I really liked was I was looking for like rings that are guaranteed that would be really fun to corrupt. And so I think what I want, or what I'm going to do with Wilbur is have him go to the Green Act first and pick up wherever it is. Dun dun dun. Okay, it's the Spark Ring. Okay, yeah, Storm Tiara. And then going and getting this corrupted in the Yellow Act, which I have not done yet. So I like that this route gives you a guaranteed ring that is like pretty busted if you corrupt it. Like, this ring is so good. Like, just look at that. It's insane. 3 extra damage, extra spark charges, extra wet charges. It just does it all. And so having Wilbur go get this ring and go seems like a pretty good time. Okay, I know it looks like Andrin is dealing the most damage here. But don't worry. Magnus's turn is soon. Yeah, Corrupted Stormy. Ooh. Would be so good. Oh, dang. I just did not, Corrupted Stormy is sweet. I've had, very good experiences with it. Let's see. I guess, I'm trying to think. I don't think... Well, where do you actually get Stormy? I don't even remember. I think it's like I think it's the path up above where Corrupted Trident is. I think... Basically, Corrupted Trident, unfortunately, is like just in the worst place ever, and you cannot go basically anywhere else. Yeah, it's like all of my dreams of like cool corrupted Trident runs are just like dashed basically immediately. Because you are quite limited in where you can actually go. I think I will take another Dispel Magic. I don't think I need a transmission, but I was thinking about taking it. Take the gold and the card and leave. We now get to corrupt our Asmodee. Very nice. Okay. Let's find some good cards for Magnus. This might be okay. So, I did that in my first test run with this. It worked fine. But with this run, at least, I wanted to pick up Frozen Heirloom. And so this is an item that you get from defeating him. And so that's the main reason I didn't. I think otherwise I might have done the corruption there, because it is pretty awesome to corrupt it. Okay, Evelyn's deck has some bad cards in it that hopefully we can take out at the start of next act. I'm thinking that, like, with how much chill Magnus himself is applying, and the fact that Andrin applies a little bit to... Oh, I guess I should have drawn first. Oh well. Evelyn could be more focused on energy than she currently is, but one of these dealing 500 damage is absurd. It'll deal more later too. Okay, we'll take an entrench. This is insane. I don't know that I've ever had a corrupted ambidextrous. No, I think I did. I think I had a run with where I was doing Souls carry. Then he had one of these and it was sick. Getting basically a 1-cost expose armor is so crazy. I mean, you have to line up those 2 cards because it's the only attack in our deck, but if we do, it's like almost, it's so good. Okay, so I don't think we really need any of these. Except for Minotaur Horn. Minotaur Horn's pretty awesome. It's like the thing we had, except for it now applies regen too, so it's pretty cool. The nice thing is, like, Orbi heals everyone. If we play like a Prayer of Protection, it heals everyone. Just a nice, good all-around thing. One thing that we are missing, and I'm afraid for Act 4, is basically like nobody has armor. It's kind of rough. Okay, so we're going in here for sure. Everyone failed, which is fine. Sort of expect that at this point. Okay, let's come down here. Let's maybe take a rare shop. This is fine. That's not a big deal. Wow, is that a new voice for this archer? It is funny then, like, having just a random enemy take damage on the start of every turn, because he gets 2 reinforced at the start of his first turn. Also, okay, question: why does Magnus's well-trained suck so bad? Evelyn gets an insulate every turn. I think Magnus should get a reinforce every turn. I think this build needs to be buffed. He needs to reinforce every turn. I guess I'm doing this. I could have maybe drawn earlier in the turn, like I always say, but... Okay. This is quite a depressing hand here. I guess it's okay, though. Okay. Ooh, that was quite a lot of damage from this guy. Okay. So this is like, yeah, what I'm talking about is just having them so slow. And our team just able to... go before them is quite nice. Soon. Let's see. So that turn, let's see. Did Magnus? Oh, Magnus caught up. Look at him go. It's close though. I'll admit it's close. Asmodee hitting everyone too is pretty busted. It just deals like hits them all, deals some extra damage. The freezing ink does stuff. Oh, what did we get? Oh, we got a golden scarab. Pretty sweet. Okay. Bum bum bum. We couldn't quite get enough damage out there. Maybe Evelyn can do it here. 26. Ugh. Oh, nice. Always nice to get a scarab kill. I don't think we need a fortune telling or those or those or these. A plate mail, huh? I was just talking about how we didn't have any armor stuff, so... Corrupted plate mail is a pretty insane item. I'm gonna buy this on Otis, I think. Well, actually, maybe I'll do it on Evelyn. Evelyn... I normally take glass cannon on, which so she becomes a little bit squishier. Yeah, but it matters more if Evelyn or if Otis dies. If Evelyn dies, it's like fine. But I think I will grab a veteran armor on Evelyn though, just to like have a little bit of more security. Berserk potion I think is not the way. We don't have the extra like Fury perks on him. I had that initially, but part of the problem was in Act 1, there's a lot of bleed, and he was just getting slammed by bleed damage in Act 1 with that perk, and so with him standing up front, I decided to take it off, and so I think the extra energy in the turn is going to be good. Okay, so we're going to risk going as far as possible. I'm going to do this and then take a quick break. You guys watch and let me know where you think it goes, because failing this is a disaster for sure. Okay, here it is on the right side. Let's go over here, over here, over there, over here, and then over here. I think it's this fourth one. Let me know what you think. I'll be back in just a minute or two. Ah. So it is the far left. I must have gotten it mixed up. I will trust you. God! No, guys. No. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh, what a disaster. Well, we'll recover. Don't worry. Oh, that's so funny. I was like sure it was the far right one, and I was like, wow, they went frame by frame. I love it. I appreciate it anyway, the effort. No, see, I can't have people feeling bad about giving suggestions, because there are times where I just have no idea, and people have saved me. So... Oh, man. Okay, so let's go get these out of there. So let's continue. This life tap has not been good. But one thing about Evelyn is, like, once you get Arcane Conduit in your deck, then everything gets quite a lot better. Man, Magnus gets a lot of block. Okay. Bum bum bum. I guess we start with tune-up. Wait, do I have stanza? I do. Okay, I'll take this one then. One cost expose armor is awesome. Okay, let's It is good, yeah. At one point, the card was in slot 1, and then only for 2 frames we see slot 2. Ah. Yeah, it was a quick swap to 2. That's so funny, though. Oh, I love it. I'll take... Do I take a replenishment? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, let's take a replenishment. You just combat these guys. They don't have anything on us. This is another fight we're not actually hitting with the damage. Is pretty sweet. Oh yeah, for sure. Like it could be that like just the like I'm seeing it immediately. You guys had to see it through a system that then is condensing my footage and sending it out to you. The chant isn't super important for the speed in this fight, but being able... getting rid of this death door is amazing. Being able to cast my... what am I thinking of? Being able to cast the other songs, the Ballad of Evasion and the Vitalizing Serenade, will be nice, so... Okay. Don't really want to hit into it and proc its stuff, so let's just do this. Ooh. Okay. Let's get rid of the vulnerable on Otis. Otis could use a fanaticism. That would be helpful for him, I think. Maybe if Evelyn is giving out more energy, won't need it, but... Okay, so... who needs this? I guess we'll go up there. I'm using this... killing the hand there is really nice. It gives vulnerable, like, every turn, and adds, like, a bunch of, blocks, so... Double Sanctuary here is incredible, along with the Unwavering Faith. That was, like, a ton of vitality, so... So even Otis taunting. I mean, that was, that was also the plate mail doing work, so... We are looking quite good. We did just fail the the card shuffle mini game, but outside of that, we're chilling. Ah. Okay. Oh my gosh, we got our Arcane Conduit, but we did not get any cards that cost energy along with it, which is unfortunate, because it means another turn where we basically don't really get to do anything. That's how it happened, for sure. Yeah, I found that one thing that I started getting, or one thing that like improved my odds at the mini game the most was just hovering my mouse above the card as it goes. It has been fairly helpful doing that. Okay, let's kill this thing. That seems good. Bum bum bum. 87 burns. My God. Okay, so, yeah. So, Magnus is now up to 8k damage, catching up quickly to Evelyn. We could really use a corruption event that lets us take out 2 cards right now. It would be so good. That one did like 9, would have done around 900 damage. Ooh, another prismatic field is actually pretty nice. It lets her stack up her chill like quite a lot faster having 2 of those. Oh, Chalice of Queens is actually pretty sick for Otis. That getting the extra regen charges with Minotaur Horn means like each time you heal somebody, it's 5 regen instead of just the 3. It also like will proc when he plays spells, which he's got like a couple. He's got these, he's got this, he's got this. So like, it's actually pretty decent stuff there. I am gonna take the wall. I don't I think the other one is good, but having only 10% resist is pretty scary, especially against twins. Like, twins just, like, hit hard on that fight against your front person, and so when you don't have, like, a high resist item in that fight, it can be kind of scary. I guess Magnus starts with Reinforce, so he's probably fine in that combat anyway, but oh well. This makes it so we like are giving more block to the rest of the team too, which is nice. Let's do it. Armageddon time. Yeah, that's true. Damage does not count against like blocked damage, I believe. That's correct. Let's put this one back. We can tune up for, I guess, a chant, because the other doesn't really work. Oh, right, tune-up gives us this. That's actually sick. I forgot that we had the corrupted tune-up. Or that it gives stanza 2. That's like the main reason I took it. We'll leave those. We did ask for a way to remove 2 curses, and the ATO gods appeased us, and so we have to take them up on their offer once they're here. So yeah, the dragon we're gonna have to like kill with wet. And one nice thing is like Magnus just deals a crap ton of damage when by just having Bless and Thunderclap and stuff on him, so I think there's you can get a corrupted bell, gives you stanza 2 on turn 1, which is awesome too. The benefit of chill stacking on Evelyn is that Frost Nova then throws just a bunch of the chill back at the enemies. So you can get a bunch of chill out there fairly quickly. That was unfortunate to draw that right there. I wasn't sure between the 2 detections and this. This is probably a little bit safer, but man, if we'd had 1 more energy there, could have gotten some more blasts on Magnus, which would have been good. Uh-oh, Magnus is in trouble. No, the random hit! Oh! That was so unlucky. Okay, I was only a little bit unlucky, but that was rough. This one might be... This one might be a little much. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, Evelyn, you gotta stay alive for this turn. Oh. This looks like we are dead. We will do a reset here, reload combat. We'll see if there's anything else we can do. There might be. We might be able to adjust who we are giving draw to. Yeah, these guys deal so much damage. They are very mean. Okay, so I think what I need to do is not play this deflect on turn 1. Because oh wait, no. I guess that's actually fine. No, I forgot that we have stanza 2, so that's fine. Okay, let's see here. The benediction. Okay. Okay, maybe this is going better. I'm not actually sure. The early turns are not that bad because we have evasion, but we only have like one of those in the deck, so if we had a second one, it would be much better for us, but... I guess this turn might be better. Oh. This turn is not better. We do not have the energy for our Sanctify, nor do we have our Double Bubble. Ooh. We will use that again. I'm not quite sure. Okay, last time we drew a Death Door, so... We also didn't have this out, so I think... we just end there. Yeah, this is the Enforcer. Yellow Shield Man. Ooh, Andrin. Oh, no, and now Andrin's dead. Andrin being dead is less bad than Magnus being dead, but it's bad. They're both bad, but... Yeah, the yellow portal enemies are scary. They do a lot of damage. Yikes. Oh. I think I have to save this double bubble. Oh. I wish there was an enemy Tome of Knowledge. That would be so nice. Okay, Evelyn is down. Nah, we're just too slow now. We flew too close to the sun. Okay, is there any way? Okay, let's take one more look, because I think there might be something we can do if we trace ourselves. Wait, this doesn't actually work. I mean, then we aren't balloting, which maybe is okay. Let's just see. Ooh, that did not help. I was hoping to find expert tracker, but we did not. Okay. Let's put back on a I guess ambidextrous. I don't know if there's anything else we can actually kill here. I mean, maybe we could kill Ariel. That seems pretty rough, though. Yeah, without the evasion, too, this is going to be tough. Okay, well, we did get rid of the vulnerable on Andrin, so maybe he can survive. One annoying thing about Asmodee's attack actually counts as a hit, so it is proccing this sonar on us, which is quite annoying. Gosh, I was hoping to hit into the thing. Maybe I should have just used that. Oh, I should have just used that on Otis. Yeah, no, if we actually did that on Otis, I think we were in okay shape. I'm going to entrench now. Well, there's a chance. Oh, that was the worst. Oh my gosh. If we hit like either of these people, it's actually pretty great. So that was super unfortunate. Oh man. I think one hit on the Enforcer or Aerial kills either of them, so... Because now like a bunch of people are dead because of the AoE. And probably multiple others. Ugh. Okay, well, this is a winnable fight. I didn't want to be resetting combats, but here we are. Here I am 3 hours into a run, and I'm not willing to give it up. Okay, so... Maybe if we give Evelyn a better turn 1... Maybe that'll be good. Okay. I guess maybe Ariel should have been the target there. I guess we'll see. Okay. Evasion still going strong. Magnus is out of his now. Okay. Maybe this is the one. Close. Oh man, not finding the Arcane Conduit, or like finding neither Arcane Conduit nor Frost Nova here is kind of brutal. Okay, so we do get to kill that guy. Okay, this may be it. We may have finally meandered our way into a not dead run. Yeah, one down. Couple more meteors to go. Okay. Oh, Evelyn. Okay, we should be slowing them behind Magnus, is what I think will happen. Oh, not quite. But we can just speed him up, and that'll be fine. Let's get rid of those. This one's actually fine. Okay. Oh, it was on... What? They were just on top of the deck. So sad. Ooh. Okay. Maybe I should have removed the mark from Otis, but... Okay, we do have this one, which... Oh, Evelyn's fine. Those are all random, right? Random. Okay, I guess the two. There were only two that were random. Okay, so let's throw a bunch of mark on this guy. Yeah, she'll be fine after this fight ends. Yeah, we'll be able to remove both death doors, which is nice. Okay. We're making our way through all of the random mark that was on our team, so I think we are in the clear now. Yeah, it's definitely, they're spiteful enemies that will that know how to make us hurt. Okay. Okay. So even with this weakness, we should just murder this guy. Oh, sweet release from the Death Stars. Okay, our decks are functional again. We don't actually need to befriend those, so I'm not going to. Thank you, Sandbox. I knew I knew it was there the whole time. Not even close. Okay. I mean, just look at Andrin here. Like 20 mark on everyone, turn 1. What a beast. See, why can't we just always have Arcane Conduit in our for opening hand? Is that too much to ask? Okay. Not too bad. I do want to have Otis go first. It would be very helpful. Get some extra bless on Magnus. Okay. So far, so good. Let's, he's casting gravity well. Do I actually... I guess I still do this. Oh, Evelyn just gets to kill him. Nice. Yeah, I feel like there's some enchantments that could have innate and they'd be totally fine. I know, like, Maluka has one, right? She has an innate enchantment. It's kind of decent. Let's go get at them. Yeah, Vaccine is sweet. I've been taking that card a lot more. I used to almost always take Love Enhancer, but Vaccine has been pretty good, I would say. Okay, what I think I want to do, if possible, is find Evelyn's Arcane Conduit early. Yeah, so Magnus has this sweet item, Cold Bone Goblet. You get this in Act 2 from the Goblet Salesman once you go into the underground section. Yeah, whenever you apply Reinforce, you deal damage and apply Chill. And so all of his AoE Reinforce cards, these 4 at the moment, will deal a ton of damage. Repair Armor deals a little bit, and this Trench will eventually be upgraded to this version, which will join in on the fun. It is one of my favorite items in the game, and is very good with his this setup. Yeah, glad to have you here. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, the nice thing is, like, so that 1/2 cost or 1 cost card dealt 280 damage to him. The nice thing about the item is that it benefits from all of the damage buffs in the game. So right here, the Powerful, the Bless, those will both increase the damage it's dealing. Also, Fury increases the damage, and the main one, too, for Magnus is you get to use Thunderclap, which increases your damage by 200%. So you really get to go kind of crazy with it. This is such a joke of a boss with this comp. Like, it doesn't even stand a chance. Oh, I should have gotten this Thunderclap earlier. We could have dealt a little bit more damage. Okay. Otis, oh, I guess we already drew that card. His 1 damage card in the deck. If he dealt damage to Magnus here, it would have killed him, because Magnus would have gotten a reinforce and dealt damage back. Nothing's happening here. We aren't amping Magnus's damage numbers a little bit. Andrew could have killed there, but we decided not to. Okay, and Enrage is amazing. We definitely want that. We're gonna do probably the this version with the Fury, since we're maxing it on our powerful almost every time. So I think Meditate is better than the heal. Otis hasn't had a ton of energy, so a Meditate is quite nice. Okay, I don't think we really need anything. Golden Chalice, I think I like Chalice of Queens just a bit better, so I'll skip that. I will take the Brigand Armor on Andrin, just upgrade that. Okay, we are off to Act 3, or Act 4, I mean. And we're going to be taking this middle route, I think, and going to the chest. That one's pretty good. Gladiator Helm, you say? It's pretty good. Okay, so we can take out some of these cards from his deck. Man, do I want to repair armor to stay in the deck? I don't think so. I don't think that's needed. We definitely don't need this Icy Veins anymore, and the Cauterize can go too. I think that'll help her deck to function a lot better than it was. I actually think I want this to be this version also. And we don't need the shatter damage anymore, so I think I'll remove that too. Otis, remove the Benediction. That seems fine. Let's swap this Enrage version before I forget. And then upgrade the Entrench. And I do want to make his deck smaller, but I don't actually know what I want to take out. It could be Toxic Rains. I'm not really sure on that one, but the Toxic Rains are decent, but I do kind of want to buy a Mass Dispel on Otis. There are just some fights where this is so needed, so... yeah, let's do that. I'm going to take out the Healing Rains and the Atonement, finally. I finally remembered that it's a card in his deck. And this looks pretty good. Having a barrier that stays in the deck is fine. Is there anything I want in Magnus's deck instead of an Intimidate? I don't really think that there's much I could add that would be better than that. So, yeah, I think we're good there. I guess the other thing is I could remove a card from Evelyn's deck. Maybe the Ice Lance is not needed. Yeah, we don't really need the... A lot of the time these stay in because it's like I need to proc... Like in the past I needed to proc her servos, but with getting her cold from Prismatic Field, it's like I think that makes sense to do. Let's upgrade this other Dispel Magic and... This, oh, dang it. Maybe we should have upgraded the other setup. Oh, well. I think we're good to go. I maybe should have made other changes, but we'll save some golden shards for later. This bottom path looks better, I think, so... Okay, so... Could probably get rid of Wolfguard. Expose armor back and maybe the detection, and then we can use these two. It's kind of nice that Magnus is a little bit slowed down from his wall so that Otis can help him out. Okay. Let's do a Captain's Howl. Which is better? I think this is maybe a little bit better. Magnus kind of getting whacked here, but I think we should be okay. They're all very slow, so... Andrin taking quite a lot of damage by hitting into these with Asmodee, which is kind of funny, but... Luckily, these don't hit proc thorns, so... Let's heal up Andrin, and... Okay, it probably would have been better to leave the Shatter in Evelyn's deck, but... Like, she probably would have killed them here, but... I guess it's just like a turn or two more that... doesn't change much of what's going on here. Ooh, we did not have enough for the Nova, which is kind of sad. And there you go. 2,320 damage. And this is like in a run where we did not pick up any additional barricades and no additional battle shouts other than the first one. So I guess we have one extra battle shout and one entrench. But the entrench we bought, so it's like basically it's almost just the cards he started, like you can buy from the store. Like we aren't relying on just picking up a bunch of barricades. Now, if you do pick up a bunch of barricades, you will like just destroy things. Like it's pretty insane. But even without it, you deal a ton of extra damage. These guys are scary. They just deal a lot of damage. It is a terrifying thing sometimes. Oh. Put those back and adrenaline. Okay. Oh man, I recently watched the Fallout show. It was so good. I enjoyed that show a ton. Like it's pretty rare that I like am watching a thing and I'm just like desperate that I'm just like it was like one of those things where I finished it and I was like, I just want another thing that I enjoyed as much as this. It's like not the best. Like obviously there's problems with it, like it's, as with everything, but it just like it was a good time. It's a good ride. Let's put the uproot back. Can ambidextrous this expose armor. We can then like help out Magnus. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, simple 30. It was like, yeah, and anytime Matt Berry's in a thing, I'm pretty down. Matt Berry's a gem. Hey, Stormblast. It's going pretty good. We are starting a challenge to beat the game. I'm going to be streaming every day until I beat the game with each character as the carry. So everyone's going to get their time to shine. And so today we are starting it off with Magnus Carry, who just passed up Evelyn as the top damage dealer. But he will be flying past everyone else pretty soon. As you can see, the damage he's dealing each fight is pretty crazy. Oh man, I'm a pretty big NBA fan. I watch a fair amount of NBA, and the playoffs are going on right now. It just reminded me that recently, I guess it was during the season, when Wembanyama came and played in Utah, and he. Brandon Sanderson tweeted out a picture of them together because Victor loves the Stormlight Archive, and yeah, we have a Coldbone Goblet on Magnus. We also have Andrin with Freezing Ink Lost Mail, which is pretty fun. Always guaranteeing those procs. And Evelyn is using this Frozen Heirloom to do that. And so, yeah, Sanderson tweeted out a picture of Wembanyama and him together. And Wembanyama is like twice Sanderson's height. That's pretty good. But yeah, I remember reading an article about Wembanyama loving Stormlight Archive earlier in the year. And I was like, oh, wow. It's pretty fun. Random crossover of two of the things I enjoy. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Let's actually see if we can get Otis to have a good first turn. A lot of the cards in Magnus's deck are sort of the same thing, so I'm not like super concerned with his opening hand. Yeah, it was crazy. So there's this quote from Wembanyama, like, if you don't know who that is, he's a rookie basketball player from France who's like insane. He's just crazy. Like already one of the best like 20 players in the league, and he just barely started. And he's like 7'4" or 5 or something. But he was talking about how he was saving. He was reading and finishing off. I think it was Oathbringer. He said, and he was saving it for like the perfect time, and I think he was saving it for a home game. So they were like on a road trip, and he was about to finish the book, and he's like, "No, I need to save this so that I can like read it and then get back to before one of my home games." And so he finished Oathbringer and then went on to score like 45 points or something in the next game. And just like crushed it. And it was like, yeah, I was so pumped up reading reading Stormlight. Oh man. Yeah, it's like I think he writes like amazing characters and stories, but he wants it to be very approachable, which I enjoy. Like I love others, like all sorts of different writing styles, but yeah, the way Sanderson does it, very 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 approachable, and sort of he gets to his point very quickly. I mean, okay, that was maybe wrong. That was maybe the wrong way. He did quickly in relative terms. Since like he takes like 1,000 pages to finish his books, but okay, here we go. Let's Captain's Howl, Bottle Shout, Entrench, boom boom boom. And we don't proc any of these are all like if you damage others, they proc. No, we don't care about those because cool things happen. I don't think we need a ballad. We're winning most fights before that would even be a thing. So, do we get 2 mythics here? Oh, here. I'll go on Twitch really quick and have a. Okay, how do I do this? I'm gonna learn things about Twitch. Okay, so I can do. Wait, how do I? Oh, I need to go to a different video. Let's see. Or a different stream manager. There we go. How do I run a prediction? I'm learning. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh, prediction. Okay. Here we go. Start a prediction. 1 mythic or 2 mythics. We'll go... Am I going to get lucky? Okay, we'll have a prediction. So this chest will always contain 1 mythic. I think there's like 60% chance it contains 2. So you can bet channel points on my from my channel on which one of those you think it's gonna be. I don't know how many people have channel points on Twitch, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, like, you compare a Sanderson book to something like Name of the Wind, and it's like, Name of the Wind is beautiful, and I love reading how he writes, but I don't always want to, like, put that much thought and effort into how I read. And so it's like, it's very nice to have different strategies and different ways that people are able to like bring across their stories, because they are super fun either way. So okay, did this thing wait? Oh, manage poll, there we go. Oh wait, no. Manage predictions. Oh my gosh, so many points are even there. Let's loot and see. Oh, we had 2. 2 mythics wins. We got sick ones too. Holy crap, these are good. This loot is amazing. We have Nullifier, we have Golden Laurel, we have Fountain Pen, all of which are so good. Oh, glorious. Okay, so who can actually take Nullifier and Golden Laurel? Man, this is hard. Man, I guess, like, I want to be taking Fountain Pen on Evelyn, for sure. She has enough books that that's going to be good. I think we have to take one of these on Magnus. And I think we take Nullifier on him. I think we go Nullifier, Fountain Pen, Golden Laurel. And then just gold, I guess. I could take a Crusader helmet. Is that better? Okay, so I think Crusader helmet. Yeah, let's take Crusader. I think it's better. We lose a little bit of sleep or a little bit of speed, but not enough that I'm like super worried about it. I don't know which of these fights is easier. They're both kind of the same. This one has a Dark Monk and an Orby guy. Orby guy can be kind of annoying. Let's go this way. Oh, you can just rest. That's fine. Okay, so let's use some Toxic Rains and these. Boom, boom, boom. Adrenaline, and then let's trace. I guess Otis. Huh. Evelyn might be able to give him energy. Not super likely, but... I probably should have added a Fanaticism into Otis's deck. I think it would just like make his deck a lot smoother, but... Okay, so we should have this gunner that's very quick. Ooh. Well, I guess let's see what we draw. Yeah. Double a Sanctuary. And then draw an energy to Magnus. Okay. And... oh my gosh, look at this. I was like, why does he have 13 vulnerable? Holy. That was crazy. Okay. Put that back, and then we can add some vulnerable to these other people. Okay, so let's enrage, battle shout. Oh, I should have done this first. It is kind of funny seeing them hit, them die, hit, die, hit, die, hit, die, like down the line. We'll take another Sanctuary, why not? Last Stand is one that like I like, but like in this deck, I feel like it just, you have to draw it in the right order for it to feel great. So now this fight is, I think, one of the ones where it feels the most different from how a normal Twins fight feels. I don't know. Those are probably fine. Just because of how insane this Magnus build is. Ooh, what animal, human, or race? Do we have, I'm trying to think. So, are there kitsune yet? That would be kind of fun. Let's do these. I'm just gonna give energy to everyone. That seems good. Yep, that is right. Stand on head. Oh, hi, Toby. You wanna say hi to the stream? You wanna come up here? You wanna come up? No? You just want some pets? Here he is wagging his tail. I know. We'll need to rope JJ back into a stream. Oh, I guess that's true, yeah. Okay, Toby. I'm gonna go let Toby out. I'll be right back. Okay, more vulnerable there. Does seem kind of crazy that I'm doing that instead of Sanctuary, but I think it just deals a lot more damage, so I'll do that. Okay. They are very slow. And hopefully Magnus is fine here. Yeah, it looks okay. A snail person? That would be pretty sick. I like it. Another DLC of Frostbills? Yeah. Slow snail? Ooh. That would be so sick. Frozen heirloom on the frost snail? And boom, boom. Pretty good. Okay. Nothing from here, I don't believe. Ooh, that'd be cool. I think like a Renekton. That'd be sick. We really don't need her damage. I'll just get some extra energy. I do want more shot. Oh my goodness. I don't know that I've had a corrupted golden laurel. Seems pretty cool though. Ooh, I haven't even looked at the DLC. They have pirate stuff coming. Sick. I mean, I guess we can take that. Sure. Bastion is such a weird card. It just feels like so much worse than a lot of the other mythics. And it just like never feels like the wall is just so much better than it. There just like aren't that many ways to add mitigate, so. Okay, before we finish this off, I'm gonna run and let Toby in, take a quick break, and get a drink and whatnot. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and yeah, see you then to finish off the run. Okay, we are back. Let's take a look. Are any of these really annoying? Not that bad, so I'll just take top route. This is like one of the easiest ones to do. Maybe we can get another shop with more cool stuff. Okay, enrage, battle shout, this one, another enrage, this one, do. Okay. This is a pretty good Evelyn turn. If it was swapped around just a little bit, she would have been able to cast her cool thing before... If she had drawn Prismatic Field before playing the Frost Nova, it would have been better, but... Everyone is just drawing so many cards because the Laurel. It's crazy. Oh, my hand is too full. I couldn't... Guess we'll just do this, sure. Sure, we'll get some evasion just in case. Oh, so satisfying. Taking another enrage, that's amazing. Definitely Demonic Tutor with the 2 Sanctuaries in our deck. Okay. Not anything really good here. Yeah. Nothing better than what we have. Let's... I'm going to remove some cards. I don't know what I will remove. I think this Captain's Hell could come out. I guess it's okay now that they have the vulnerable stuff going. I guess I could take out the Intimidate is pretty terrible. I could maybe take the Blood Rage out. I feel like we've had enough energy to cast our stuff, so I guess we'll see. We have triple Enrage, so I feel like that's fine. Yeah, seems fine. And I don't know. Andrew's deck is probably fine. Give the Enlightenment to Magnus. He's the true carry here. And then... Sure, let's try to get an improvement. Okay, we failed. That's unfortunate. Okay. Well, let's get that, and then... Oh, I was hoping I could do both of these. If we hadn't failed, we would have been able to, but oh well. Nothing in Otis's deck can be upgraded, so I guess we'll upgrade a setup. And then there's one other thing that I was going to upgrade that I have forgot. Oh, I was going to swap the Infuriate to triple, because now that we have all of these, we can actually get quite high on the Fury. So triple will just have us dealing a lot more damage in the late game. So, I mean, we're in the last couple of fights, I should say. Okay, good. We don't need to do that. We're just taking 4K gold into the end of the run. We had some save for later. Okay. Cool. Well, here are our plethora of enrages. I think there's... I don't know. Somebody might know this. GA or anyone else who plays like the high scoring stuff. I know there's a specific limit that you need to get to. I think it's around... Yeah, I know it's like... I know that the Monty can go quite quickly. I bet he buffs himself, so that might be different. Oh yeah, Hydras get that speed bonus when they go invulnerable. I know that the little ice squirrel goes quite quickly. I think it's over 21 in Act 2. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, whatever. We are doing just fine. We have another sanctuary in here, so I guess we can do that. Okay. So, I guess we just do some of this. And, oh, we did not end the fight. I guess we can do that. That's fine. Nice. Let's skip this. Don't need that. Probably don't need omniscience. That card... I feel like that is the one that I just... I feel like maybe I should have taken it, actually, with all the draw we have, but... I feel like just enough of the time I find myself not casting it. One thing about Prismatic Field, this comp I have more of them in my deck just because Frozen Heirloom is kind of sweet with it. So when you apply Insulate, you heal up, but then you also suffer a bunch of chill. And then that lets her stack up chill on herself, and then she gets to sort of throw it all out back at the enemies with Frost Novas. We only have the one Frost Nova that we found, so it's not as effective this go through, but I kind of like it. Outside of that, I think just like in general, having at least one Prismatic Field in your deck to help out in some of the fights, having like a way to add each of the sort of resistor things. I end up doing a lot in Madness 16 just to buff up my defenses as much as I can. There's a card I was going to take out of Otis's deck. This Clarity, I think, can go. We have enough, like, extra draw that's... And we can't really use it on Magnus, because it'll get rid of his Fury. I'm going to take that out, and... Oh, yeah, we only get the one use. We could take it... Oh, no, we can't take it. He isn't enlightened. Okay, here we go. I served under you in the Wolf Wars to protect the kingdom. Why do you betray it now? Tough luck, Captain. This is beyond you. Although I suppose I should thank you, since it was you who helped me recover the gem in the Wolf Wars. Wow. I did not know this lore. After extensive research, I discovered that with the gem and the blood of an architect, I could have great power greater than Queen Amelia herself, who turned out to be a descendant of the architects. Wow, I did not know that lore either. Unfortunately, the Queen has been out of my reach, but not the Princess. Now that power is mine. Wow. I had no idea. Okay, so this is a little weird fight. Okay. Maybe I keep the barricade. I'm sort of thinking... I'd like to get the Fury up as soon as I can, but... Okay, it looks like that time is right now. If I had taken the armor, I could have bought the armor in Act 3 shop to give him 9 extra Fury at the beginning of the fight, which I think probably would have been correct. Okay. I believe Magnus is now winning on damage, yeah. He's at 30k, so he's about double anyone else. Evelyn's a little bit close, but Andrin is catching up to Evelyn. A little by little. There's three procs per turn. Okay. Let's put this and this back, because we can't play those. Okay. Unfortunately, we are going to lose our pets here, but... I think this comp does take a little bit of ramp-up time, so... Okay, so what can we do here? I think we just do 2 of those and then do this one. Oh, I keep overdrawing with these letters. I keep forgetting their thing. Okay. Okay, nice. We killed one of them. Should be able to carry that through and kill some of the others next. Okay, if I can accurately target. Okay, don't purge. Oh my gosh. They keep purging Magnus, which is like really annoying. Getting rid of his bless just makes this fight take quite a lot longer. Okay. Evelyn could use some extra energy, but here we are. Once again, forgetting about my cards, my items. Okay. And battle shout into barricade, barricade, entrench. I guess I could have given him more blast, but these fights really do go much faster with that, but here you go, Andrew, and you can also join in on the cold damage front with your Asmodee now dealing cold. Oh, I guess Asmodee's dead. Dang it. Oh, it just reminded me. Sadness. I wish corrupted pets were not killed. I think that'd be fun. I think that would be a good change. Even though it does kind of make it so that what's-her-name's ability is a little bit less worthwhile. Dryad, Dwarface, and the first Hydra Head. It's impossible to go ahead of those. We are very tanky here. This is just like a... We are... The... Getting extra tank stats from Inspire is pretty wild. I actually think I want him to go right now. I think that works. It's every 5. How does... Wait, is it... We'll do that. Okay. We'll leave one, because I want him to summon before Magnus goes. Because I do want to slow the summon down a bunch. Oh, wait, no, we weren't supposed to slow him. Oh, no. Oh, that's so bad, and Evelyn didn't do any slowing either. This is terrible. Oh! Yeah, unfortunate there, because now this guy goes before us, which is just really annoying. Takes away our draw. I guess with this comp, it's like, with this setup, it's less of an issue since we have so much free draw running around, but... This ambidextrous has been pretty sweet. Okay. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot that we had our double thing there. Okay, yeah, we can skip that, I think, this turn. Okay. The chime. Okay. This is going just fine so far. Okay. Let's start off with this one. And you can enrage. Eight inspire on Evelyn at the moment. Nice. I think I just want to give out energy this turn. Okay. If we could, we'd like to speed up Otis a little bit so that he can dispel Magnus's weakness off, but I guess we'll see. Oh, I guess wrong order there. I guess I'm gonna get a chant. Oh, that's kind of weird. Okay, so we have maximum 13 vulnerable there. Okay, Otis is definitely drawing that, so we can get rid of these sads, and then... Okay. Get a sanctuary. Nice. And one of these. So these these are now dealing pretty bonkers damage. And it goes through his evasion, which is very nice. I guess I could just use that on myself, but I don't think she's getting another turn. So, oh god, no, not the combat log. 10,000 damage from Magnus this fight. And he's gonna do another 1,300 or 3,500 this turn. That's 2,000 damage for one energies. Not too bad. Okay, that's a sweet run. That's one of my favorite ways of playing Magnus. Glad we got to show it off, and I think that was a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoyed this run. Yeah, thank you, Stand on Head. Let's one thing I really do like about this comp is like there's everyone's like sort of doing cool things. Magnus obviously gets to shine, but then like Evelyn can like go kind of crazy at points. Like Andrin is doing a ton of damage, and Otis obviously holds the whole room together. He had such crazy items. No, don't tell them about it. It's fine how it is. I mean, I honestly, what I would prefer that they did I feel like nerfing items... There's so many items that are bad in the game. So, like, I would much prefer them just, like, buff some of the bad items instead of nerfing the good items. Because, like, the game is hard. Like, the game is so hard. And a lot of people never do Madness 16. And so it's like, I wish it were... Like, I think it being... Having good items that you can get is awesome. And I think having, like, combos like that work is fun. And so, like, yeah, just buff the other things that aren't as good. And, yeah. Elven Curse, I have taken it in a run. I don't know that I have made it effective. It is kind of cool, though. But I've never actually, like, focused on it. So I have taken it once. I think I took it on a Magnus run once, and it was, like, pretty good. But yeah, I think it was yeah. And so this comp is pretty sweet. We also got some, like, busted items there at the end. We got Nullifier, which is one of the best. 2 golden laurels, which is crazy. And yeah. The one also to give Magnus some extra energy. Pretty good time. I'll show you. Is this it? I think this is it. I'll show you the end of this run that I was doing. This is a test run that I was doing for Wilbur Carry. You can see what we're doing here. So Wilbur has Storm Tiara, Gladiator Helmet, Archmage Book, Clairvoyant Scroll, Corrupted Stormy. We've got a Bonk Hammer on Maluka, Hydra Egg, Free Lover. We've got a Bastion on Yager for some reason, Corrupted Wolfie, Mixed Salad. We've got a Defiler and a 1, the 1 and Proficient on Laya. Let's take a look. So this will be the run that I'm going to do tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's one of the things that I find difficult about that item is, yeah, you have to skip both of those. You can go to the shop in the center, which that shop is, like, has some good cold items in it. I think you could get, like, Cold Hammer there. Maybe there's a thing you could do. Oh, I just exited out of that without upgrading anything, because I just clicked the button on accident. I don't really know how powerful these decks are. I did this, like, a week or two ago. So we will play it a little bit safe. Ooh, Maluka dying turn 1 is obviously not great. That is not our goal. I thought this was going to be just a random victory lap, and I'm actually, like, playing a run, which is, like, not what I had intended. But we'll see how it goes. I don't know that Wilbur is going to be quick enough. I guess this is a good start. Okay. Maybe this is enough. Oh, we have a Necro, huh? Oh, I forgot about the Archmage book, too. Wow. Oh, I think I get a superconductor. And then... put another superconductor in. Put another superconductor in. Okay. Things are going well, I think. As well as they could have. I don't really want any of these. Okay, cool. Wilbur, doing Wilbur things. Can we stay alive? Okay. So far, so good. And... Wilbur is the mage right now. Look at it. He's on his little platform. Nobody can stop him. Okay. I've forgotten how all these decks work. Okay, we didn't kill ourselves on the darkness, which is good. Oh, I forgot his deck is sort of weirdly non-functional because of Archmage's book, actually. It's actually, like, really hurting his deck because we can't play our electricity manuals to pick up our cards. Very strange happenings. Oh my gosh, gourmet meats, man. Yager is pretty insane. Okay, hopefully we can find a weapon here that we can just, like, replace Archmage book with. Making it very hard to have no gear and just pass turns. You can actually do that with sandbox mode. You can just have one hero. I think that's maybe doable. It would be very hard. But I think it's probably doable, yeah. Yeah, you'd need a lot of things to go right. But if you like started with the busted item or something like that, like I think maybe Gustav could do something, but oh, we didn't have an item shop. Oh, okay. Well, whatever. Oh, this is fine. Wilbur. I'll read this tomorrow and when we do the official one. Wilbur's here for blood. Okay, we're so slow. We have a Citadel in our deck? Wow. Look at us go. Okay. So, Heavenly Protection, one of these, one of these. My guess is Gustav could maybe do it. It would be hard though. Trying to think what I want to do here. So let's get rid of these 6. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, that was such a long wait. Oh, this is actually kind of nice. Okay, let's just do that, and then we can start in with this other stuff. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I think Gustav with heavy metal and like perfect items could probably do it. Maybe there's another way to go. But Gustav sort of just does it all himself, so that's the main reason why I think that he, among all the carries, is like sort of self-sustaining. You get to stack basically 50 sharp on yourself, which is pretty great. It's hard to get enough cards. I think that's the biggest thing, is that like you're missing out on 15 cards per turn that you normally have access to. Okay, so what do I want to do? I need to just use these to get the discounts. And then do the zap. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Oh, we actually don't need to give draw to Wilbur. That's actually... He'd be better off without the draw, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, kind of weird that that's the case, but sort of how it is. Oh, Bonk Hammer from Maluka. What a legend. We do not have a ton of block here. Oh, I keep giving draw to Wilbur. I don't need to do that. I'm just like so used to just tossing it to whoever should have it, or whoever the carry is. But Wilbur really does not want that. Okay, we are getting there. So... Okay. One Cuspball Lightning in the deck seems good. So let's do that one. And there we go. Okay, we gotta not give him any more draw next turn and he'll do some cool stuff. I was hoping he'd be ahead of everyone. I guess he's not quite fast enough for that. Hey, Christy Lays, thank you for subscribing. Glad to have you here. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, glad to be back. I will be streaming daily from now on, or at least for the time being. I'm going to be doing a stream every day until I win a run with each character as the carry. So today we did Magnus. Tomorrow, this is the sort of prototype run for tomorrow's Wilbur carry. So yeah, it should be fun. I have been wanting to stream more, and now have some time, so... Thank you! I'm excited to get going and to stream some more. Let's get a benediction, sure. I'm a little bit scared of him going very quickly this turn. Thulls should be fun. If you have any preference for the Thulls run, let me know. I'd be happy to try out Thulls in whatever way seems fun to you. Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to be giving him... I keep saying that, and then I do. I think we'll be fine this time, actually, because we can just... Oh, I guess we didn't quite get there. Ooh, Bonk Hammer. Doing work. Okay. Alright, we are ready for the final fight. I'm just going to end these turns so that we can get over here. And... boom. Okay, so... put those back, and we can reduce the cost of a couple of things. I do want to find Bless on Maluka, like, as soon as we can, if that is possible, so... which I guess I'm just doing this. Yeah, that seems good. Okay. Man, late game Maluka is so good. It just like clears off all of the nonsense that's on us so easily. Okay, Yager's gonna take some damage here. Okay. The dark proc, but we're fine. I'm gonna skip using that one this turn. Looks like the last time he played Thulz, I used Wilbur to detonate a Blizzard to pair with Black Talons to try to hopefully one-shot enemies. It got a little tedious anyway, having the same first round. That's kind of, that does, yeah, that can happen for sure. Totally, I totally get that feeling. Bum 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 bum. Oh my gosh, Maluka with the kill steal. Look at her go. Okay, so this setup actually works so much better because Wilbur didn't draw as many cards at the beginning of the fight, so we were actually able to get back our our stuff and then like replay them and whatnot. Okay, maybe we can clear off some of the... It would be nice if we could get the weak off of her, or off of Wilbur, but I don't know that that's happening. Okay, yeah, this is fine. I should have gotten rid of, like, a couple fewer cards, actually. Oh, and I should have just cast these first to get the cost reduction, but... Gonna use that, and... Speed him up, and... Oh, I actually didn't want him going before him. Oh, well. Because now we have to attack into this thing, which is kind of annoying. Oh, wait, we ran out of our stuff? Okay. I'm out of it. We've been playing for a long time. I will be back tomorrow with this. Hey, Erica Faye. Thank you for tuning in. Glad to have you here. I think this fight was pretty clearly won if I just given him a thing. So that's what I'll be playing tomorrow. Should be a lot of fun. To end the stream, I'm gonna play some other games. Yeah, should be a good time. So this will be the end of Obelisk for today. We won our Magnus run, but we'll be back tomorrow with more of that. And what I think I'm gonna do now is play some Mario. We're gonna do a Mario 64 speedrun, and let me pull that up. Let's see. I have a webcam here somewhere. I've been trying to get under 20 minutes. I'm kind of close. I'm now at, let's see, 21:50, and my sum of best is now under 20 minutes, which is kind of cool. Okay. Move this and... Oh, one more thing. Control. Okay. Erase this run. And...
It's me, Mario.
Wait a second.
Hello.
Why did this not start? Oh, there we go.
Mario. Hello.
Oh, very slow to start the game there.
Hey Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake. Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Okay, so... Bum 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 bum. It's been a while since I played this. Oh, weird. Why did I split here? Ah, we're so slow. Oh no. Oh, this is so many golds. This is terrible. Okay, okay. Let's do it without randomly splitting and then panicking. We will start the game. Why was he even splitting? Was I clicking something? I don't feel like I was. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll be slow. No. Can I do a bomb clip? No. Maybe a second try. Okay, we've only lost like 10 seconds. It's fine. Oh. Has anyone else tried speedrunning before? It is something that I have not done a ton of, but I always enjoy. Something about just like mastering a thing feels very rewarding. Even though I am very far from mastering this thing. Okay, can I do this correctly? Ooh. There we go. You're the world record holder for RoboQuest. That's pretty sick. What kind of game is it? Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Oh no! Dang it. Not intended. That's what I was trying to do. FPS roguelike game. Ooh, that's pretty cool. I played so much, like so many FPSs when I was younger. And so mainly Halo, but a couple of others too. But since then, I have not played nearly as many. I feel like I'm very bad when I try to play FPSs nowadays. I never get the star in the right place. You're supposed to end where, like, the star spawns right where you are, so you don't have to move. But I always mess that up. So how long have you run that game, Jinxed? Oh god, no. Like 2 years? That's pretty sweet. I'm going to use the owl here. I've practiced doing it without the owl, but it is very hard, and I am not nearly good enough at that at the moment. Okay, we're only like 30 seconds behind. That's fine. I think this CCM split was my gold last time, so I don't believe I will be beating this. Or saving any time, but I guess we'll see. What the... That was a very strange miss. The giant penguin in front of me. Okay, one more star in here. Okay. Oh, okay. It's fine. I know I can save time in Dark World, but next up. How long of a speedrun is the RoboQuest, Jinx? That's I'm always amazed at people who can do like the crazy long stuff. Ooh. Very slow. Oh, God. What am I doing? Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, God. Okay, my Bowser throws are... Oh, God! Panicked. My Bowser throws are awful, as you can see. Oh, no. I'm very shaky. My feet are very cold. I feel like I have terrible circulation. And so if my feet get cold, they just stay cold forever. And, oh, speedrunning does not help the circulation problems. Marcel, hello. Hopefully you're doing well today. And now we go into the basement. Here, I'll switch my times. Let's see. I'll compare against my averages so it doesn't look as bad. Oh. Oh no. Oh god, okay. I guess I'm doing this other star. Okay. No, okay. That was a disaster. Run. Oh god, no. I don't even know the backup here. Like you like come up here and then you I'm already so late. The bird is already over there. Oh. Okay, just die. That's fine. This is great. Great run so far. I think I can beat my record with 2 deaths. Is that a thing? Dun 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 dun. Wait a second. Oh wait, no, we are on the lethal lava line split now. We're just so far behind. Wrong input. That's fine though. Oh, beat up Toad. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. We are up here. Can go much faster if I am playing better. Oh, come on. That boulder came out of nowhere. Okay, and here's where I failed to capture the rabbit quickly. Oh. That was not the worst, but still fairly slow. Skip that star, because we don't need it. And walk over here with the bunny. Look at him, if I can. Jump through the door. Walk over here. Accidentally talk to the door. And into DDD. The timing on the swims is like very particular. You lose so much time by messing up a swim timing. Oh no. Okay. Okay, we need to split. Okay, well. Somehow the MIP split didn't happen, so. Okay, this is going well so far. Just take this part a little slow. We're fine. Just walk around. Oh my gosh. Okay, second Bowser. Oh my gosh, no. This one's the worst. It takes so long if I miss it. Da, da. There we go. Hello, chatters. Glad to have you here. Dun dun dun. Save and continue. And okay. Chris Kendon, this is your channel. Thrillbot Baggins, I love the name. Ooh, I actually made it through. There we go. I just recently purchased tickets to go for the re-release of the Lord of the Rings in theaters with the extended versions. I'm very excited to go see those. Ugh. Yeah, it's gonna be a ton of fun. I did not need to. They're being played like each day there's one, so it's like 3 days in a row of Lord of the Rings, which I'm very hyped for. I've watched them obviously like literally hundred. Like I don't think I've definitely watched Lord of the Rings more times than I've watched any other movie. So it like not even close. It's like okay, this is the very slow way of doing this, but I have found it to be better for me to do that. Okay. Dun dun dun. And into the pipe we go. And now, this is where I fail literally every time. I cannot do Bowser throws to save my life. No! I really should practice it, but I just really dislike it. I always then just ignore it. I'm like, it'll be better next time. Oh my gosh, that wasn't close enough. No, we'll get there eventually. Oh no. Oh my god, I almost just died. No. So bad. That should be it. Okay. Oh, I have to be closer to him. I always forget. Control. Compare against personal best. Okay. It's a minute 30 slower than my best. This is not the worst. I'll do another run now that I remember how to play the game a little bit. Oh, oops. Yeah, Lord of the Rings, like, man, those movies, they are They're perfect. I feel like as my wall, I have the prints of the three movies here, and if anyone wants movie prints, stuff like that, Bottleneck Gallery, very nice place to find cool stuff. Okay, we actually got Lakitu skip there. Happy days. Oh, okay. So I assume there was some sort of raid. There are 47 people in Twitch chat. It's kind of wild. With the Ken Dama. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Oh, no. I think this might be too close. Oh, okay, we're fine. Nice. Whoa. That was a miss. We're fine though. So who should I play after the Wilbur run? What carry should come next? Oh no, don't get squished. Oh, good. Very far away from the star once again. I need to I think I need to turn him a little bit instead of going down every time. No. Oh my, that's bad. Oh! You've been trying to get Maluka to start as a healer and transfer into carry. Yeah, I've done that sort of in the past. Maluka carry is super fun. I think when she works, she's like incredible. Got her to work a couple of times. Oh, I am like so lost. I was going and doing. I guess I could have tried doing like Owless. Oh my god, no! What am I doing? They might release a new scout though while I'm doing this. It could be soon. Okay, we're gonna restart really quick. This is very quickly after that disastrous owl attempt. That's the star that I failed. There's so many harder stars. Yeah, spreading out the scout seems good though.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked cookies for you. Yours truly.
You want a Thorn Scout? Thorn Scout would be sweet. I like yeah, like a more defensive. Do you know what I wish? Do you know what would be really sweet if there's like some sort of way to combine thorns and lightning? I really want. I feel like they were hinting at the Lightning Scout. I have no idea. I haven't looked at any of their stuff, like revealing things, but thorns and lightning. I feel like they could be cool. One thing I really want is, you know how like there's a bunch of talent or perks that make it so that you don't, or certain things can't be dispelled? I'm hoping that, like, I would really love if there was a perk that made it so your thorns can't be dispelled. Because I feel like, thorns... I like thorns, and I want to make it work, but when it gets dispelled, there's so many dispels later in the game, and it's like already like a pretty sketchy damage type, just because you do have to get hit, right? And so like, I just wish there was a way to make it so they can't be dispelled. So like the thorns one that makes it so that your thorns don't like go down. Like I feel like they could just tack on they can't be dispelled too, and it would be like, it wouldn't be that much better, but I don't know. Like it dispelled unless otherwise. Like if they specifically dispel thorns, then yeah, that's awesome. That's fine. But like if it's just like a random dispel, like yeah, I wish it was wish it was a little bit different. Yeah, I love it when like a card comes out, like Deja Vu is a card that came out, and I like love that card. I just want to like play it all the time. Oh, I guess we are going to this star. So cards like that, they like sort of make me think and want to build and like use them in those kind of ways are things I really love. Oh my gosh, it did it twice. Ooh, not great. Oh, I'm not holding forward, that's why. I always forget that you like need to continue to hold forward, or else they'll just like fall straight down. Oh, so slow. Oh my gosh. Sickeningly slow. Okay. Okay. We are very far away. Okay, we made it up. Do 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 do. Okay, one more star. Only like 30 seconds behind. We're fine. Okay. Oh my. Oh, so what am I getting caught up on everything? We'll see. We'll see if next patch Storm Javelin is just like OP. I hope it is. That'd be glorious. Oh, I missed the penguin. Wait, what am I doing? I have another star in here to get. Okay. Oh God. I think this is a disaster. We'll try this one more time. Oh gosh. It's like right here, and then you come here, and then you. Oh God. Okay. I think it's been about 6 hours. I think that is going to be it for me today. But I will be back tomorrow with more Across the Obelisk streams, and we'll be doing Wilbur Carry. And then, yeah, if you guys want, let me, or like, definitely ping me or send me a message on YouTube to if you have any ideas for characters or carries you want to, like ways of carries that you want to see in this set, and yeah, maybe I'll do it. So thanks for everyone who tuned in. I had a good time. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the run and my speed running attempts. But yeah, we'll be back soon. We'll see you tomorrow. If you do enjoy the stream and you aren't following or subscribed, definitely it helps out and lets me know that yeah, helps me keep doing this. So if you can, I'd love it, and if not, then it's just great that you're here. So cool. We'll talk to you guys soon, and yeah.